Okay. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Delta. Welcome in, Sob. I'm stuck in the waiting room. Hurry up and get me in there for the procedure ready. Delta, I don't know if you want your dentist to be rushing what they're doing. Think I'll watch from YouTube while I'm here because it's marginally easier. Shadowbringers, let's go. Hello, Moshi. Welcome in. Yeah. Go ahead and watch from YouTube then, Delta. Hello, Scuba. Welcome in. Okay, so we do have a bit of stuff that we need to do because I did not. That's loud. That's so very loud. I did not watch the trailer last time when I ended Stormblood. So, dentist? I never said that. Did you not say you were going to the dentist? How bad if I got appointments mixed up. Someone told me they were going to the dentist. Hello, Ichi. Welcome in. Okay. Shadowbringers opening screen is something that is very familiar with me. For those of you that do not know, I did start playing the game several years ago. I never got past Heavensward. I never finished Heavensward is the thing. I was very close to being done with Post. But yeah, I never finished Heavensward. But I had Shadowbringers, and so back then you weren't able to permanently set your login screen. And so this was something that was very familiar with me. Logging in every single time. We will watch the trailer. Heidi Ho, I'm gonna be real, I never heard Riding Home, I only ever heard Heidi Ho. You get dentist for cavities after 9 because you're so asleep. Oh my god, Ichi. We met in Shadowbringers, well, when Shadowbringers was the title screen. Yes, we did.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm.
Is anybody else the type of person that always wants subtitles even if you don't need it?
For the one they called.
I would kind of want subtitles right now.
The warrior of light.
Personal audio down a little bit. It might be a little loud for you guys too, yeah? Might be. Oh, they gave me subtitles for this. Great. Why can't they give me subtitles for everything? You know what that angel earlier, or the person with the wings, reminded me of? Is the Amdapor Keep that's the dungeon? To be honest, I heard half that dialogue.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
You know what that scene just reminded me of the three guys eating grapes? If you guys have seen Squid Games, you'll know.
This town certainly has changed. I'm not at all
Wait a second. Where is that lion? Oh god, where's that lion from? Oh, what dungeon was it? It's appeared before, I think, unless I'm getting it confused with another animal. One of the level 50 ones. Bunny reveal, Gunbreaker reveal.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must.
Dark.
Warrior of darkness.
John Shadowbringer. $50 dark mate. That's me, I'm the dark man. I see. Legit goated. Did she miss the name of the little girl? Most likely, yes. I have no idea who you're talking about. What girl? Okay, so because a lot of people are worried, yeah, ground rules for MSQ days from now on, because a lot of people are worried about me going through Shadowbringers. For MSQ days, I ask that people really try to keep a hold on anything that may be potentially spoilery, right? That includes being vague or sly in your comments leading up to certain events, right? How best shall we put this? No spoilers, hints, or sly comments that may okay, I'm already writing it, Bugs. MSQ Day. Please no spoilers, hints, or sly comments that may ruin my damn experience. There we go. Please no spoilers, hints, or sly comments regarding story. Please also don't rush Sandra. It's okay. People can try to rush me. Only to their detriment. How about every single time someone tells me to get back to doing fucking MSQ, I just go do another side quest? How can I enjoy my MSQ voyeurism if my streamer's experience is ruined? There we go. It's a long pinned, but it's a pinned comment nonetheless. I'm expecting Final Fantasy XIV players to read, so we'll see how that goes. Okay. Holy early. Yes, it's because I'm on vacation. Yeah, it's okay. That'll make it better. Is Sandra going through Shadowbringers as a Dark Knight? No. Taigi Dark Arc is never happening. Alright. Become the Dark Knight. Easy enough. So, Sandra, what's happened so far? I've missed all of Stormblood. I took a 2-week break. I barely remember what happened in Stormblood. Spoilers, asshole. As I said, Shadowbringers leaves you with a lot of questions. No answering questions is a good one. Emote reactions only to main story moments. Potential man. If it gets too bad, we can make a MSQ command. Yeah. How can I read that already? Asking Final Fantasy XIV Twitch chat not to spoil or hint is like asking them not to breathe. Well, guess they should stop breathing. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. Can't talk then. This is for our own god, not yours. Good. You know. Hello, L. Welcome in. MSQ Andy's read, Raider Andy's can't read. But I really remember what happened in Shadowbringers as well. On the doctor's table. Good luck, Delta. Asking a lot. They literally had to make an official post because the Final Fantasy 14 fanbase can read the quest text in new crafter content and can figure out how to do the quest. Lol, ain't no way. Reading in this game. Imagine. Okay. I literally didn't even grab the first quest yet of Shadowbringers. So we'll start there. I am possibly going to be playing as a red mage for a while because somehow my white mage is level 76 and 3 levels ahead of my red mage. And we're also in the middle of trying to get machinist level up. So, but it's only at 50, so until it gets caught up, we're stuck on red mage for a bit. For those of you that are new, I am someone who prefers to play Scholar, but my Scholar is absolutely almost maxed. So I don't take it through MSQ. So we do red mage and white mage so far. I could play Astro, but Astro's also quite leveled, even though I haven't played it. I leveled it up through PvP. But yeah. We'll do red mage for the thing. And let's double check. Our brothers and sisters are fallen, 'tis true, but duty will not afford us time to wallow in misery. Until they are returned to us, we must work twice as hard. In light of the present condition of the Scions, even Rio has returned from a field. Never has there been a greater need to marshal our resources. My brother says he will work twice as hard in the Scion's stead, which likely means I will work thrice as hard if I am to match his pace. You needn't worry about the Scions. Ochre, my sister, and I have been keeping over them in shifts since they arrived at the Rising Stones. If only they would give some sign of stirring. I never realized just how critical a role of the Archons played in that we all do here. It won't be easy to make up for their absence. Right, everyone went to sleep. Grandfather doubts his ability to contribute to the Scions, and try as I might, I cannot assuage his doubts. Would that Homei was here, he would know what to say. Everyone labors tirelessly to fulfill the Scion's duties in their absence, and yet I sometimes wonder what yet remains in these old bones of mine. I'm afraid there is still no change in the Scion's condition, and the means to wake them from their slumber yet eludes us. I pray this beacon at the Crystal Tower might guide us to an answer. I thought things couldn't get any worse when the Garleans were gearing up for war. Then word reached me the Scions were in trouble. We need to find that beacon and find it. I think the big spoil you can get are not safe for work, fan art, or characters on Twitter. Good thing I'm not on Twitter. I gotta eat. Have a good day in MSQ. See you in 8 hours, potential 12-hour stream, right? Considering I don't have work, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Highly doubt I'll go until 2 AM though, but we never know. Good night, said. Have a good day. The Circus Trench. Tataru is itching to share what appears to be good news. Good news, Thaigi. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. What are these? What is that? That is not part of my glam. That bracelet, no! A path I doubt we'd ever have found. Wait, a path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. We better go and give them a hand. Sounds like tedious work, but not as tedious as waiting around, I suppose. Then we'd better go and give them a hand. I need to go fix my claim plates. I think I forgot to put Emperor's stuff on the right side. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Oh. Not sure how I feel about the Shadowbringers quest sound. Oops. Actually, I need to go. Yeah, no, we're gonna go fix my glam plate real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Hang on, while I'm doing that, I may as well fix every single one to make sure. I forgot that I just recently redid all my glam plates. Not even one question. The bracelet was bothering me. This one can go because I just moved everything around and totally forgot about accessories. There, they're all fixed. Thank goodness. Yeah. I'm already doing something else. Don't worry about it. That's normal. Glad I didn't even install longer. I'm pretty sure my retainers are back and I should have sent them out. Heading to the survey site, madam. It's on the east shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Sergei, the search continues, but I've no doubt we shall find this beacon of yours. The Archons need our help. Next to that, even matters of the heart don't seem to matter. I've detected no slavering beasts in the vicinity. My sister accepted. The Iron Works is out in force. Master Garlon's orders. That towering edifice is the outer wall of the Crystal Tower's foundation. The labyrinth of the ancients, to be precise. Air here weighs heavily upon me. 'Tis little wonder, I suppose, when standing in the shadow of such an imposing structure.
Look how many people there are! Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Figs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse call it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
My eyes. Oh, hey, Shadowbringers. Hello, Nat. Welcome in. Yeah, we're starting Shadowbringers today. Let expense contract.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
No!
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you!
I must say, your spirited approach always comes in well good.
Have fun with it, thank you.
Everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Oh. God.
Your time has not yet come.
John Final Fantasy. Wake up, Sandra. I'm awake! Didn't join the slumber party.
From endless dreams I awake.
I don't even drink and I feel drunk.
Vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Okay, not gonna lie though. This place is so pretty. Wait a second.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
You mean this time of night? But it's brightest day. What do you mean?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply. Yeah.
I miss the
Over
water.
100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
I don't drink.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby.
Just water, huh?
Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
How ominous. Also, I can't remember for Stormblood, but that's the same character model, is it not, for the guy at the very, 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 very beginning of our journey? In the carriage?
Heights it rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
I can't remember if the guy at the very beginning of our journey on the carriage appeared at the very beginning of Stormblood, but he did appear in, like, he appeared once. Was it once again, or I can't remember, but he did appear again. You'll know. Shadowbringers, yeah. Drive safe, Delta. Yeah, drive safe. So I just want to say in advance, holy hell, what a Wooga. Let's see. Not gonna lie. I don't care how large this map is. I love the aesthetic of this map.
Halt!
My healer glam would go so well in this map.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
Minsa. The source. Minsa.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass. That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
Oh no.
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private. Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief.
So we can be.
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Mm-hmm. Are the other scions here? Do you have any idea how much trouble you caused? Are the other scions here?
Ah, that is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the First from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the First, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Norvrat. Welcome to my favorite hub. I can see why. Honestly, maybe my favorite hub too. You're a visitor to the Crystarium. Feel free to wander the rookery, but keep an eye on the Emerald. Some of them bite. Don't worry about grabbing them for now. We don't get a fair amount of people coming by to observe or pet the MRO. They don't mind, and neither do we, though know that if you stand around long enough, I will put you to work. Begin! Yeah. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Yeah, still don't know how I feel about that. But okay. We'll wait on that one. The Crystal Exarch, City of the First. The Crystal Exarch has a request for you. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you to first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you have done so, walk up the steps to the Aetheryte and head out. Walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive at the Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Atlas, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him and his Cabinet of Curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit on the left and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I would like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city. Hopefully gain a feel of the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Shall I write it down where now? Crystal clear. Huh, very good. I concede. The layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of aether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable and should allow teleportation to aetherites in the source. The Crystarium is home to those who choose to resist the light and the ruin it threatens to bring. You may have been invited into these walls, which means you are now one of us. May you ever find shade. Well, there goes my lunch. Well, you can just go down and get it, can't you? But why is it open? Jumps, yeah. I'd have a mind to do so, honestly. Plateau, Sinner. If you've a mind to take on a leave or two, talk to Ericor here. He'll brief you on what's available. Your javelin trades could have fooled me, are you sure? While the Crystarium is self-sufficient to a degree, we still need people to travel further afield to get what we can't produce ourselves. That's where leaves come in handy. The bell does not seem to be functioning. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Ilmoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him. And any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence. Pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees get congregating around his base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up. And with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries. But for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you've aught to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catlas, and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange with Catlas has taught you about the life in the Crystarium. Freedom, QuickBooks, we gotta run. Can't call us if the phones don't work. Unfortunately, we still share a brain cell. I'll always know where you are. Yes, this is the facet of gathering. But we have our hands full at the moment. If you have a request, you'll have to wait a while. Don't worry, Delta. I know where you are at all times, too. If this new merchandise fails, then the Bellows is done for. I have to make it work. Right, something new, something new. I'm drawing a complete blank. You all have to wear ankle trackers like criminals? No. I definitely don't need that. Let me up. Crafters, new paradise. If you come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Why is the delivery Moogle all the way over here? Pain! It's in the middle of nowhere. I serve the Crystarium Guard as quartermaster, overseeing deliveries of armaments to our numerous posts all across Lakeland. If you have an eye for weaponry, I encourage you to visit Ballistics downstairs. You'll find a most impressive arsenal of war machines on display. Looking to procure yourself an ammo, then I reckon you come to the right place. 1 second if you would, and there we have it. I've added you to our register. Please come back when you're in need of a mount. I can do info is well and good, but why not let a beast of burden do the heavy lifting from time to time? It's a perfect opportunity to sit back and enjoy your surroundings. That said, we'd be remiss not to offer you some words of caution. 2 pieces of advice, to be precise. Firstly, don't let go of the reins. If you dismount or fall off your ammo, it's like as not to wander off and leave you to trudge your way back to civilization. Secondly, while your ammo can take you to any number of destinations, there are some limitations to keep in mind. First of all, you'll be responsible for guiding your ammo safely to your destination. After all, if you yourself don't know where you're headed, how can you expect one of these poor beasts to? Simple enough, yes. Secondly, these Amaro have been trained to follow specific designated safe routes. If you try to force them to go off path, they're not likely to take kind to the suggestion. On the plus side, our Amaro porters are swift and strong. You're guaranteed a safe trip, unbothered by any of the nasty critters that roam the land. And I do believe that's all you'll be needing to know. Enjoy your journey through the friendly skies, traveler. I don't have ankles. Do you have a request for the facet of fishing? To be honest, we're having trouble filling orders, so I don't think we'll be able to help you at the present. Sorry. Bugs is clearly somewhere just around here at all times. Oh, how I envy the Amaro. In all of creation, no animal is so pure, so perfect. There is much we can learn from them. It's your fishing crew, is it not? I like the Ethernet shards here, they're cute. Oh no. Oh boy. Sorry, Sinner, but my services are reserved for members of Clan Nutsy. In order to be eligible for this quest, Nuts to You must have met the following requirements. You must have completed side quests Elite and Dangerous. You must have completed the main scenario, Travelers of Norvant. Gods, would you look at them? Not a hard enough bastard in the whole lot. How unfortunate. Okay, that's a lot of nuts. Oh, I love nutsacks. I mean, you want fries with them? Other than Kugane, most of the Mughals are like that, just a bit far out of the way to be convenient. Yeah. This is the Whispering Gallery. As you can plainly see, we are in the midst of an important discussion. Pray keep your voice to a whisper. Where did I put you there? Have you seen it anywhere? You know what I'm talking about. My, what do you call it? Yes, I clearly know what talking about. Mm-hmm. Do you not find it inspiring that all the plants and trees have survived the flood of light? Mayhap you would be interested in joining our study group. No, thank you. Wondering what this tree's story is. So we are all, truth be told. It does not appear to be native to Lakeland, and yet we can find no records of it in any extant reference book. It's a mystery, but a beautiful one if you ask me. Well met, traveler. You've come to the Horodium, the Crystarium Center for Agricultural Research. We strive to improve our ability to grow crops by developing new fertilizers and cultivation techniques. I'm working to improve the strains of fruit we grow. There's nothing like a sweet and succulent morsel to lift the people's spirits. I think I've learned how to read. Really? Welcome to the Hortorium. Here we grow the majority of the fruits and vegetables consumed by the residents of the Crystarium. We also conduct research in hopes of cultivating new and improved strains. I often frequent the Cabinet of Curiosity that I might glean something from the farming techniques of our forebears. We are scholars, not soldiers, but we are fighting for the future in our own way. Come see. Will do. That's actually crazy. Midnight Lala moment. Are you a Midnight Lala Bugs? Max height. It's just sitting down. Yeah, it's sitting down. Even I fit in here. Hang on. If Books didn't have the whole armor, he'd fit completely, probably. Oh, baggy sticking out the side. Oh! Except for my sword, you actually can't see me. Insane. Looks the biggest baby. Was I not supposed to come down here to talk to somebody? It's upstairs. Lovely. Didn't they say to come down? Oh. Oh, hello. I'm reading a passage about the shoe bill. A bird, they say, is proceeding of a singular and supremely regal air. I must say, I'm finding it quite fascinating. I realize that it's amazing to see so much of mankind's power in one place, but do not try to hurt your neck while taking it all in. I'd hate to have to send another person to Spagrix. What did this NPC say? Would live in the libraries in this game if I could, honestly. Yeah. Never find what I'm looking for. Something about needles. What was it, needles in a haystack? I'm assuming. I didn't. Would have killed him to organize things a bit better. Yes, but I hope you find something. With all the tomes stored in our shelves, I understand that searching for any one in particular can be a daunting task. Please let me know if I can be of service. The books on the shelves are free for any resident of the Crystarium to borrow. You need only put in a request. The basement archives, however, are restricted to all but authorized personnel. Gonna have to live in a library now. I'm just a stack of papers. Keep those peepers open. Shoebill birds randomly show up in different areas. Excuse me, miss. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well... Mans looks like a ghost. But what I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll even, a scrap of scribbled on parchment. My apologies, literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Warren, at your service. And this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the life of loss and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do what we can to do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Oh, so you've an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fish it for you. A picture book! Nice. Good morning, Sandra. I am going back to sleep. Hello, BT. Goodbye, BT. Have a good sleep, BT. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson, then. Why does the picture book look like it has 1,000 pages? A 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We call this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. And yet, when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us, the Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrant, and Norvrant alone spared the fate of erasure. It's actually a graphic novel. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect of bad evil, the few folk who survived. These sin eaters were light incarnate, and their effulgent presence stole the night from Norvent's sky. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or, if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Your exchange with Morin has taught you about the Flood of Light. Contents of a book may be immutable, yet depending on one's perspective, the lesson one learns may be different indeed. In other words, I am very much in favor of revisiting a story one has already read. I'm gonna walk. Get those steps in. Yep. We'll come back to that area later, I'm assuming. I am actually curious. Route 1. I don't think anything new. Is that David effing Mencken as a lion man? What do you mean? I don't want this just to happen. Ooh. It's dyeable. Ooh. Interesting. Maybe a different pink. Nope. Ugh, the pink and purple options just absolutely suck in this game, I swear. Balamut red, my beloved. Red mage. Ooh. Whoa. Astro. Forgot to look at white mage the whole entire time. Not that I'm planning on changing my weapon glam at any point, I just crafted them. Oh wait, I saw this yesterday while I was looking for white mage weapon glam. Red mage, white mage. Saw this one too. Scholar. Wait, not terrible. I can dye the whole book pink. hang on. For glam purposes, it's pretty important that I just buy things when I see them. Maybe hold off. You might get a coffer later. No, no, no. Don't worry about it. I have Gil. I don't care. I've been spending the past few days creating glam. I'm fine. You should all know that I have no shortage of Gil. Don't worry about. What is this? Ew. Oh no. Based on Dwarven? Yeah. What was that? 78? 80. Ah, right. This book. Oh, this is the Gacha Codex. I have the other version, the non-dyeable version, but I think the non-dyeable one looks better than this one, honestly. I think the problem is that this one has green flowers that I don't like, but the other book is more green with pink flowers. It will just suffice with pink flowers, because why are the flowers green of all things? Okay, we are done looking at weapons. Armor. Kinda curious. Let's see the casting. Healing is just white, as per normal. Oh boy. Huh. Kinda looks like a new hairstyle, not gonna lie. Ah, I see. Yes. Definitely not. Wait a minute. It's time. Copyright infringement. Okay. I think I've seen everything there is still. Jewelry? Yeah, probably not. Hello, traveler. How might I help you? What do you do here? I'm Bethard, born and raised in the Crystarium, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm intimately familiar with all that the city has to offer, of course, and I've always enjoyed sharing my knowledge with travelers and newcomers. It's become something of an unofficial job for me. What is this place? The Crystarium grew up under the auspices of the Crystal Exarch in the wake of the Flood. It is, and always has been, a refuge for those fleeing the damage and twisted corruption wrought by the Light and its minions. We're also the only ones still wont to fight back, nearly a century after the world's end began. That's why some consider the Crystarium to be the final bastion against the Light that would consume us, the last true hope of mankind. I see. This is where we store the various goods we've procured from across the land. Welcome. Why not peruse the wares before you go? New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome. My name is Bragi, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a wide range of equipment, so we should have something in your size. Forgive my asking, but you are a dwarf, yes? We don't get many of your lot coming down from the mountain these days. I'm sorry, did you say dwarf? I'm actually a Lalafell. I'm actually a Lalafell. Must be a dialect I'm not familiar with. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is Hume, and the taller one is an elf. That sturdy individual over there is a Galgant, while the one with the horns is a Drawn. And then you have the large, scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zun. Which apparently not which is apparently not what you call them. Do the dwarves have different names for all the people of the world? Or did you pick up the common tongue in some far-flung region? Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they've floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Your exchange with Bragi has taught you about the people of the First. Bragi the dwarf? I have another Aetherite to attune to back here. Welcome to your home away from home, the Wandering Stairs, where we serve the finest ale you'll find in the side of the Crystarium, courtesy of the facet of nourishing, of course. Small talk. Welcome to the Wandering Stairs, miss. That's the name of my place, and a warning too. Enjoy a drink, but mind the steps on your way out. Many's the drunkard who's taken a tumble, only to wake up in the infirmary. To my right, you can see our brewing facilities, my pride and joy. Here we brew a variety of potent potables from all manner of fruits and grains grown right here in the Crystarium. So, what's your poison? I'll tell you, Glennard's too nice for his own good. Letting regulars run up tabs and holding off on calling in debts. This is a business, not a charity. True. I have that one left. Whoa. The residents of the Crystarium are quite a diverse crowd, as I'm sure you have seen. We all, however, are united by a single goal, to not settle for the status quo and leave this world a better place than we found it. Wow. Guy climbed all the way up there to do pull-ups. The shit my brother does. New to the Crystarium, you say? Are you perchance looking for gainful employment? You would be more than welcome to join our ranks at Spagrix. We could always use a helping hand in tending to the sick and wounded. One of the hardest parts of my job is convincing the patients here to stay until their wounds have fully healed. I swear, the other day I had to drag this man kicking and screaming back to his bed. If you're feeling unwell, there are a variety of tinctures that may be of use. However, we're running low on all but the most foul-tasting, I'm afraid. Yes, sweetie, does something hurt? Are you in need of urgent care? No, then I would appreciate if you would leave me to my duties. I am preparing a vital shipment of medicines to be sent to the outpost in Lakeland. I think we've done our fair share of browsing. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but it was necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the selfsame one you know from the source. Transported to the first in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. My Eugene, welcome in. We breaching boundaries. I brought a hammer. Travelers of Norvant. The Crystal Exarch is finally ready to discuss the matters of your comrade's whereabouts. Hi hi. Yes, hi hi. Welcome in. You've done as I requested, and I learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Learn something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is the conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guards know to admit you. Good morning, Bomb. The tower's gate lies open then. Just like that, then Grahatia is... The tower's gate lies open, then? Well, yes, of course. It can be opened and closed, just like any other. Does that seem strange to you? I know not how the tower functioned in your time, but I assure you there is no danger of us being locked inside. Those were a lot of stairs. Greetings, madam. The Exarch awaits you within. This cubics be so eepy.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
Why does his voice sound familiar?
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year.
Okay.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. If you're not already familiar with me, my name is Sandra. Welcome to the Corner Cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Other variety games that we have in our rotation are Coffee Talk Episode 2, Coral Island, Stardew Valley, and a little to the left. But hello. How was Honkai, Cav? So welcome in. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV today, and we just started Shadowbringers. I have spent about 1 hour per quest so far. We were just exploring the Crystarium in a lot of detail. Honkai was good, just wrapping stuff up. Hope that you had fun, though. My second favorite expansion. Nice, Hiso. I just got to that quest. I see. Crystal... right.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
Oh boy.
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Of course, Thancred's naked again. Classic naked Thancred. Just imagine if we had spawned in without clothes on. Then find a way to send them back. What have they been doing all this time? What have they been doing all this time?
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least.
In the beginning.
As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift.
Uh-huh.
In that chaotic no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future, that which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Just got chills.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
For the moment. Aye, but I'll see you keep that promise. For want of a better choice. For the moment.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. He better stay true to his word and pull all-nighters. No night. Just like summer where I live. What beepin'?
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
I already know this. Do you expect someone who runs the marketplace to not check the market the first thing I got here?
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower. Some of which may be familiar to you.
Oh no. Tomes.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world.
That was so funny. That was me literally yesterday when I was trying to get glam for this expansion. I needed tomes of poetics in order to get some crafting mats for some master crafts, and I was short, I think, by just a little bit because I had previously just spent all of them and to buy gear. And so I needed like 1 dungeon, which is how I ended up in oh my gosh, what dungeon did I do yesterday? Either the one with the tonberries. Either way, that's how I ended up in the dungeon with Wanderer's Palace, yeah. That's how I ended up in the dungeon with the level 53 Marauder. And then was like, why does this feel different? It just felt off. And then I was just staring. I was staring at like what the whole entire party was doing. And I was like, I can't figure it out. And I finally focused in on the party list and I was like, God damn it. That's a freaking Marauder. Can you just do... It wasn't 1 tome that I needed. I needed quite a bit. But it was enough for 1, like, high-end dungeon. I wasn't gonna sit through MSQ, that was for sure. Not one singular tome. No, that'd be tragedy. Oh, great. Yeah, but at the
Van Kerm Sin?
at the very least, like, I did stop for a second, and I was just like, I stopped them in the middle of the dungeon. It's like, hey, Tank, do you have your job stone? They're like, the literal response was, no, but don't worry, I got this. I'm like, okay, but you kind of need your job stone regardless. And probably to do your job quest if you haven't done so already. Now he's speaking in tongues. Yeah.
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails? Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand. Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
That was aggressive.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Send a message to Tataru. Send a message to Cryo. Send a message to Tataru. Even a question?
Consider it done.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Imagine showing up after the summoning without your teeth. Or your nails. As a result of your pact with Feo Ul, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. It is time for the alpha curse, I see. I got one yesterday and I got one today. Congratulations, you've unlocked market board manipulation. May the profits be plentiful. Thank you. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use of as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Daigi. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you care to retire. Homie? It is homie. You...
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
Aw. Warrior of Darkness? And who are you?
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been?
You know, not that long, actually.
That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source, and tried to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? A 100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Yeah, I wonder myself, Harper.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's-forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
You know he's a good character when Alessia is batting for the boring white man. What the fuck? I'm quoting that. That needs to go. That needs to go in the fucking quote. Hmm. 10 out of 10. Yeah. Hang on, what was the other quote that we had the other day? I honestly don't remember it. The one where I was called a moth. Oh, yeah. There you go. Entered into Hollow Quotes. You know what? That should become a whole separate channel on the Discord. Glad to make history. What was the moth quote? Oh god, I remember getting such a good laugh out of it, but I can't remember quotes to save my life. I'll post it in your channel. Okay. Joel VTX, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Mistress Thargy, the Exarch awaits you within. Hello. Welcome.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
Well enough, thank you. I had a ghostly visitor. Do we tell him? You know, since we trust him for now. Had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armorang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Calicia or Armorang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
I don't know, the dude is kind of sketchy. You don't trust him? We trust him about as far as we can throw him, of course. Ah, man. I forgot to put stuff in the freaking... You can't even pick him up. Who says? Yeah, I forgot to put stuff in the glam dresser. I did. I see. Oh boy. I need to pick up that blue. Okay, there we go. So I don't accidentally go about tossing shit. Nuts to you. The Hume Laut thinks you might be the right person for a questionable job. Oh, you're you're her, aren't you? Haldor's been asking after you. You know Haldor, aye? Clan Nutsy's man. If you're keen to hunt the deadliest mark from the biggest bounties, then you might want to seek him out. You'll find him by the board over by the rookery, though, if I were ye, I'd steer clear of that whole nasty business. Bad for one's health, it is. Thancred has a new companion, huh? Is he going full fuckboy again? Could it be the esteemed warrior herself? Well met, miss, well met. You are a very hard woman to track down by all accounts, yet here you are, in the flesh. How very blessed I am to make your acquaintance. I am Haldor of Clan Nutsy. Perhaps you have heard of us. We have certainly heard of you, I can tell you that. A fighter, through and through. I'll come right to it. Interested in joining the clan? Apologies. Only a fool would sign up without knowing what we're about, and you're no fool, I can see that. The clan is, how should I put it? An association of adventurous souls who make a living hunting certain notable fiends. Marks, as we are wont to call them. Surely you're familiar with the concept. Norvrant is home to myriad living creatures, many of which pose a threat to her good people. Thus did the Exarch, at least I think it was him, in his boundless wisdom, call upon the Settlement Council to develop a framework that would encourage motivated hunters to dispatch these menaces. To which, ye brave souls who slay marks shall receive due compensation. Not at all a bad arrangement, eh? Center 1 and 2 hunts. God damn it. If you've a mind to reap the benefits, speak with Zyle over there. To record your name in the ledger and see you registered as a clan member. If they work anything like normal hunts, I get them done passively. May I help you, miss? At the urging of Haldor, was it? I see. You are plainly more capable of acquitting yourself well enough in battle, and so I have no grounds to refuse you. I hereby accept your application to join Clan Nutsy. Check the board for the latest bills. The tougher the mark, the better the reward. Hunt what you like or nothing at all. However, you may only undertake hunts designated appropriate for a member of your current status, a novice. The clan is disinclined to allow unproven hunters to commit suicide by mark. Once you have achieved a sufficient measure of success, you will be permitted to pursue more dangerous fiends. Do try not to die before then. As a new member of Clan Nutsy, you are permitted to take bills for 1 nut clan marks from the clan hunt board. Defeat monsters described on the bill, and you will be rewarded with tokens which can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with either Zell in the Crystarium or with Ilfroy in Eolmore? New quests and 2 nut clan mark bills will become available from Haldor in the Crystarium upon reaching level 73. Let me just unlock all of them. 2 nuts, 2 nutty. Haldor is pleased to see you are still alive and kicking. Still at it, are we? I thought you might be. I felt you had a bright future with Clan Nutsy, and sure enough, you're not dead yet, which is more than I can say about some other poor sods. I've even heard whispers that you've caught the eye of our Yolmoran patrons. Okay. What? No. What? No one told you? The whole system we've got here in the Crystarium first originated in Yolmore. Once upon a time, a few perfumed gentlemen were bored out of their wits and desperate for entertainment, and so they pooled their considerable resources and started placing bounties on dangerous beasts to attract hunters. Their original intent was apparently to derive amusement from the gruesome deaths of those foolish and greedy enough to pursue these marks. A reprehensible pastime, wouldn't you agree? But people are stronger and more clever than many realize. Like you, 1 nut marks hardly pose a challenge to you now, do they? All the more reason to pester Zell for permission to take on 2 nut bills. So Haldor thinks you're ready to undertake 2 nut bills now, does he? How intriguing. Oh, why not? We're down a few ranking hunters, so perhaps you can make up for their absence. Do bear in mind that should you die whilst in pursuit of a mark, you will receive no compensation. You will also be dead, which would be an inconvenience for the both of us. We have great expectations for you, Hunter. You You're now permitted to take bills for 2 nut marks from the clan hunt board. New quests and 3 nut clan mark bills will be available from Haldor in the Christian upon reaching level 76. Yeah, I'm just gonna knock these out. How do you like 3 nuts? Haldor seems positively giddy to see you again. Hey there, killer. Getting bored of those 2 nut marks, I'll wager. Aye, they might have been enough to get the blood pumping and the heart racing before, but it's only a matter of time before the excitement fades. I know exactly how you feel, my friend. I myself can think of nothing more exciting than being driven to my mortal limits, to be forced to bring fang and claw to bear when weapons shatter and you're scrambling to survive with whatever is at hand. Who are we to deny you that singular sport, aye? That's why I've recommended you for 3 nut marks. Be proud. Soon you'll be dancing with death herself. Go and speak to Zyle, and she'll... Zil? I don't even know anymore. I'm sure she'll be absolutely thrilled to grant you this wonderful privilege. So you wish to hunt 3 nut marks, do you? I thought as much when I saw you approach. Also, Haldor has been clamoring day and night for you to be granted permission, so there was that too. Whenever the subject of you and your exploits comes up, he is filled with a fiery passion. It is as though he lives vicariously through your tales. In any event, if you desire greater challenges, then you may have them. Do be mindful of the increased risks in pursuing these marks. You are of no use to us dead or horribly maimed. You're now permitted to take bills for 3 nut marks from the clan hunt board. New quests and elite clan mark bills will become available from Haldor in the Christian upon reaching level 80. Too many nutters. Haldor believes you are ready to take an important step. There she is, the star hunter of Clan Nutsy herself. Bagged yourself a goodly number of 3 nut marks, have we? But it's not enough, is it? Don't deny it. Nay, you need to experience it all. The terrifying lows, the dizzying highs, the creamy middles. And they all need it too, if not more. And they need it too, if not more. Why else would those Yulmore ambassadors offer bigger and bigger bounties? They're waiting for you to slip up just once, to give them a spectacular death. But you won't go quietly, oh no. You'll bleed them for every last skill, and then some. And soon you'll have the chance to do so on an entirely different scale. How, you ask? By slaying the elite marks, that's how. They're like nothing you've ever faced before, wild and unpredictable, possessed of surpassing strength and guile. Many are the men who have left to slay such fiends, never to return. But their failures will only serve to season the dish that is your victory. The greater the risk, the greater the reward, extrinsic and intrinsic, no? Which is why you must speak with Zyle, without further delay. I actually think it's Zil. Oh, it's you. Come to beg permission to hunt elite marks. I cannot grant. Just the other day, our very own leader fell in battle with such a beast, torn to shreds and devoured. Nary a trace remained to be buried. I cannot in good conscience allow one of our most promising hunters to throw her life away as he did. For now, I must insist that you content yourself with the 3 nut marks. Now, wait just a god-darn minute. Wicked White, but you're... Nutsy, your fearless leader. Still alive and coopoing, I'll have you know. But Haldor described in exacting detail how the beast snatched you out of the air. How as you struggled to free yourself in vain, you were disemboweled and depalmed. Certainly not. As you can see, I am the picture of perfect health, Kupo. No thanks to that villain Haldor. No thanks to that villain Haldor, though. I'd say he was the aspiring depalmer, considering how many times he nearly chopped it off in the midst of our battle with that elite mark. I rather think you have only yourself to blame for that. After all, was it not you who encouraged him and the others to strike you down and claim leadership? Aye aye, for the thrill of it, which he gave me, and then some, even if only by his poor attempts at treachery. That weakling wouldn't last a moment against me in a stand-up fight. As you may have gathered, it takes a certain character to rise within the highest echelons of the clan. You've got to eat, sleep, and breathe danger. You've got to love putting it all on the line against the elite marks and elite hunters besides. You've got to be bloody mad, so congratulations, Thargi, you're in. Are you sure this is wise? Wise, she's the killer. I want to see her kill. I want to see her die. More blood for Clan Nutsy. More blood, Kupo. It's that ridiculous philosophy that's losing us hunters by the boatload. How are we supposed to build a sustainable organization when you keep encouraging people to kill themselves in the most violent and pointless ways possible? Well, you see, the thing is... I just want to say that you may be the most promising new hunter I've seen in ages. Brilliant work out there, really marvelous, jolly good, and on that note, goodbye! One day I'm going to rip that palm off your head and shove it down your goddamn throat, you furry little shite. Anyway, you may now hunt elite marks. Do try not to die, and if you happen to run into our fearless leader in the field, kill her. You are now permitted to take bills for Clan Nutsy mark, for elite Clan Nutsy marks from the Clan Hunt Board. Okay, one unlocked down. What is this? Where is this? Actually, it's probably faster to just go around. Hey Sandra, does this Moogle remind you of someone? Moghan? Maybe. Hold a moment. Hold a moment, Sinner. You're not from around here, are you? A fellow wandering soul, an eternal inhabitant of the road? I thought so. Earlouth's the name. My aspiration is to travel the whole wide world, though it's a fair bit smaller than it used to be, so as far as dreams go, it's a lot more realistic than you might think. But danger still lurks in every corner and around every bend. Even so, this sinner's got nerves of steel. He's a born explorer, Earlouth. There's no land too distant or place too forbidden, aye. But what is it that I spy poking out of your pack? A log, if I'm not mistaken. Give it over, if you would. Aha, I thought so. A record of fantastic vistas and unforgettable sights. We're kindred spirits. Amaro of a feather. Excellent, excellent. It's only right that I share with you such wondrous experiences as you have with me. A collection of amazing vistas cataloged myself that I guarantee will rival the best you have ever seen. Norvrant, may be a shadow of its former glory, but there is still joy and excitement to be found, if you know where to look, my friend. So I implore you, look, look, look. Follow in my footsteps. Savor every moment of the journey. And then, when you feel you have discovered every secret in this realm has to offer, start again. I promise you won't be disappointed. Shadowbringers entries have been added to your sightseeing log. You must be a disciple of war and magic of level 70 or above to record Shadowbringers vistas. Travel to the location indicated and fulfill the necessary conditions, and you will complete the entry for that vista, earning experience points in the process. Use your wits and the notes provided by Earloth to identify these stunning sights and the proper way to appreciate them. And see Norrant as only the greatest explorers have seen her. Back to MSQ. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the ocular. In search of Alphino. The Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alphino. You will visit Alphino in... what was it, Kalusia then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction. Present it to Sazem de Gemaya, the Master of Beasts at Temeno's Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. The Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alizé. Ready to depart for Amarang? Alizé will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are a few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Kalusia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp. An Amaro, you say? Not a chocobo, then? An Amaro, you say? That's right. Mounts like my gray friend over there are a common sight in these parts, but I gather you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. God, which one's which? Oh, this one. You want to fly in Amaro to Calusia? Well, I suppose if Master Djemai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. You now travel to Calusia. Speak with the aspiring Amaro tamer to fly to the island. You can also use your Aether Compass to assist with locating Aether Currents in new regions. The Aether Compass can be found under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. Ah, my beloved Aether Curtains.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At Light's Edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
This kind of reminds me of what is it? Limsa? No. Is it where Pharaoh Sirius was? That island or that isle somewhere around there. Dang, my internet got cut off. I missed my chance to say pick your favorite twin. Lenosha? That'd be Lenosha. I know, but like what is that specific island that you have to like fly to that you can't access at the beginning? You have to fly to it or be able to access it via ship. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Calusia. Should be safe here for the present. Umbra Isle. Yes, that's it. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater's attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. No, I do not, Flo. I said it reminds me of the Umbra Isle. Spy you that city in the distance. That is Yolmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. Though granted, if it's like Lenosha, it's near Limsa. Kinda does remind me half of Limsa too. 4 years, the Ilmore The Yolmorian elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection if we bend the knee. But to say their ideas are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority. And while we are not at war, our relationship with the Yulmor is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. This is my red mage Shadowbringers fit. I am glad we understand each other. Now the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Oh, you got multiple? Yes, because I'm playing white mage as well. So this is the red mage fit. Okay, and then we have our white mage fit. Yep. Please ignore the stupid ring on these pair of gloves, I swear to God. And then the rest of the glams are just my basic model fit. These things look disturbing. They kind of look like camels from the front. Mighty disturbing, yes, yes. They both look nice, thank you. We are also likely to play Astro at some point, maybe. Although, get off the mount. I never found... This is not supposed to be the glam for Astro. Astro is supposed to be our regular model glam. Love this for me. But we're going as red mage because I'm 3 levels behind my white mage somehow. You're so cute. What do you mean? They're interesting. But still tied. Whatever Sazam Djinmai has to tell you, he plainly deems it worthy of your undivided attention. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend in the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ybor. Ybor. Ybor? Ybor? Ybor. Ybor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Calusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return. Come on, Matcha. I likely very much need you for this adventure. Why? Why are these Goobos aggressive? I thought you were gonna ask, why are they scratching their asses? Hell no, why would I ask that? I have 2 of them as favorite mounts. I'm so used to that behavior. Surely they don't see me. Just another Gubu? Yeah, you know? What you after? Fish, crab? Think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you've taste for them. Lake time. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in a pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphino, eh? Aye, I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Yulmore's richer than all of Norvant put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now, get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide, that's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern that the locals call the Leaky Keel. Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphino joins you. Jeez, I'm struggling to read. Greetings, stranger. You here to stay or just passing through? What do you do here? Until recently, I would have called myself a fisherman. Now, though, I seem to be in charge of organizing our catch for the buyers from Yulmore. Those free citizens are a particular lot, see, and they'll pay good coin for any exotic fish we reel in. Not that our profits amount to much in the end. I imagine before the flood, we'd have had the whole ocean to trawl. With the way things are, some days we struggle just to fill our own bellies. But that as it may, I mean to live here until the day I die. Hello, Wolf. Welcome in. What kind of place is this? Well, Stilltide's mostly a home for fishermen to come back to, somewhere to sleep and drink bad liquor. The name comes from how the flood has frozen the outer seas and turned the tides here all sluggish and slow, or so I'm told. No few folk have chased their dreams to Gate Town, hoping for a spot in Yulmore. The rest of us, though, we'd rather starve than stoop to begging from lords and ladies. No rips that I can see. We have Emerald for hire if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let me add your name to our register. That way you'll be able to come back here anytime you like. Hi, I think we've got enough for the moment. Fish keeps us healthy, see, and everyone needs to eat their share. Yes, dear. Buy a drink or out you go. The seats are for paying customers. This your first time in a tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What will you be having? Ale, mead, water. A fine choice. Water. And what'll you be paying with? Well now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear, I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. And I'm not about to go about begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you can find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me and you can laze about here as long as you like. Can I get sugary water? Sure. Pretty sure you have the supplies to make them. Why am I on foot is the better question. Okay, rule of thumb, I'm not gonna run away from any mobs that attack me. How you enjoying Shadowbringers? Well, it just started. Don't really have much of an opinion. I do like the main hub though. Hub is nice. Imagine paying for water. Actually a lot of places charge for water. It's a resource after all. I think it's only fair. Welcome back, Elle. Oops. Filling out a pay time off thing. Some stuff happened. I need time off work. I feel that. How's Shadowbringers going? Going fine. Remember staying up at 4 AM to play. It was right after I broke up with an ex at the time, so I was free to game. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Oh, I went back to look at the Eureka stream to see how could improve on things. Uh-huh. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think I accidentally equipped those gloves because at the end I was like, when the frick did I even equip those gloves? Because I looked at it and I was like, fuck that. I tossed them. I tossed them at the end. Like when I went off stream, I was like, I think I got rid of it when I got rid of everything else. No one is home. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The odd scraps of vegetable on the floor suggest rats have been taking up residence in their absence. Don't ask. I think I was like clicking through the fireworks at some point and accidentally equipped the gloves by accident. What a surprise, really. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Well, he's not there for one. Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town. Outside Yulmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Don't listen to her. She definitely wanted to sandbag. Oh boy.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me? I was more worried about you. We thought we'd lost you. I was more worried about you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure? And so we take to the road once more.
Did I throw something off my bar? What the heck? Weird. Let's see. I'm trying to find evil books right now. Why are they all so expensive? evil books are owned by evil people. Just kidding. But yeah. Less common books do have a higher price tag, unfortunately. Tiggy the Boomer, he called you old. A lot of people call us old. Oh, yeah, there is a book with a face. Delta has one. I can't remember what it's called, to be honest. Open arms, close gate. I mean, what's your definition of evil? Like, there are ones that are glowing, like, red with flames and stuff. Those are... me, I'm evil. God, I can't remember. It is the most cursed book ever, but... I don't know. I don't know if it's solely... It can't solely be a... Delta, you remember that book that you had with the summoner book that has the face on it? Do you remember the name of it? Except I don't know if it's... if the scholar has one with the face on it. Delta, it's on your alt glam. Or it was a very cursed book. Use Apocalypse Zeta? No, you definitely had one like early game when you were running your alt leveling. It would have been a book I used while leveling. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure you can get it off the market board. You just have to go through it one by one. Wait, I think I found it. Or found something. I'll try to see if I can find it later on. Open arms, close gate. Alphino is ready to take the road once more. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. No, you know what the face kind of looks like? It kind of looks like that doorknob in Alice in Wonderland is what it looks like. Just, you know, off the top of my head. It reminded me of the doorknob in a certain way. Omnitome? Likely. Oh. Okay. Even better if they don't aggro. Pelusia seems peaceful. Does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. I think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, get away from me! Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble. glad we got so many eyewear options. The skies making you put on shades, honestly. Holy scared the living daylights out of me. These are worse than frogs. They just came freaking charging. Oh, thank the fates. Look out! No worries, Delta. My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madam? Just a few bruises from when I fell, nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, unless you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. Tis as the lady says. Many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? A brief history, then. It was not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world that the Sin Eaters first appeared. Some beastly, some beauteous. Yet regardless of their form, all seemed incapable of speech and are driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortal ether. They are predators, and we are their prey. Pelusia suffers from far fewer attacks than most regions, but even so, the list of Sin Eaters' victims grows longer by the day. A tragedy without end. Still, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. And here we are.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
Enjoy stream, going back to sleep as I woke up randomly. Alright, Wolf. Good night.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please! Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
Fish, is it?
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor. Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you!
Ah, at last!
Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gate Town, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let us just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Uba? Ichi, there was barely anything there to look at. I'm sorry, my dear. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yule Moore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. I was talking about the jesters. No, I know! There was barely anything there! Yet, from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now. I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. Bros are in shambles. Go take the measure of Gate Town. I shall wait here. Oh my god, thank goodness that doesn't work. You looking to get inside? Of course you are. Who wouldn't want to live each day with a full belly and pretty partner on each arm, eh? Still here, or you can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yule Moore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, but at least it's safe, and the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. Right. Do I savor it piece by piece or gobble it all in one go? Size doesn't matter, it's what you do with them. Oh boy. I headcanon that meal is similar to sujebi. Maybe. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. I guess it would be, but sujebi is not eaten... Like, it's not eaten outside of, like, soups. So it's not like a bread per se. Ugh, this place has a stink to it, eh? I've not been here long myself, but I can help you get the lay of the land if you want, newcomer. What do you do here? Much the same as everyone else, I suppose, just trying to survive. Used to be a fisherman, but then I got it into my head that Yule Moor was the place for me. No more shivering on a boat or scaling fish in a shack, no sir. Wasn't long before I realized my fishing skills weren't exactly in high demand. Still, Gate Town ain't so bad. Not once you learn to ignore the smell any road. I've no desire to go back to where I was. When I left, I cut ties with everything. My home, my family, all of it. I'm content to live on leavings from Yule Moore's tables and wait and await my chance to seize the good life. You were a fisherman. Why did he not go then? What? Gate Town? It's a place to feed on the scraps, what fall in your face as you look up and hope and dream. At least with Lord Vothry in charge, we've not to fear from the eaters, and you can't hardly complain when they hand out food and ask for naught in return. Once you're chosen though, they say it's like living in a whole nother world. You just need to polish a skill and get yourself noticed by a free citizen. One day, my friend, one day. Just because he can catch fish doesn't mean he can cook them. True. Displays really do kind of just hurt the eyes a bit though. That definitely looks like a hole that you can squeeze through. And also, it's the Heartlight. The fisherman just wanted a chance for a better life, I suppose. Gate Town. Gate Town is a haphazard mess of shacks and lean-tos, the result of refugees throwing up shelters as they await their chance to embrace the comforts of Yulemoor. Though living conditions can best be described as abysmal, the regular distribution of meal and minimal risk of eater attacks has only seen the population increase over time. Matcha, leave the poor lady alone, please. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? One time I caught a couple here ERPing that they were homeless. Oh boy. Did you hear what happened to that girl? We're not going to continue the gossip. I would like to know, please. What happened to the girl? Also, is this blind girl not, like, very well dressed for being in this area? By the way, hello Sandra, hope you're having a nice stream. Thank you, Bresco. You've seen what Gatetown has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Yulemoor is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. Oh, I remember when you were talking about that, Millie. Ran into a bunch of people ERPing here as beggars, and they put so much effort in. I gave them all 1 gil. Oh god. I'd have hid to keep listening to the fight. I needed the tea. Oh, Yulmore. Yes, Raven, Yulmore. We want to know everything. The funniest thing to me is the fact that there are apparently poor people here. Meanwhile, I see someone here with cardigans on their waist. Not you being because it's not erotic, hopefully. Yeah, did you see the kicks that the bunny had? Hello? Then they all called me cheap and ran into the tower. Well, it was I was like, at least I got a home. Damn. Yikes. A fickle existence. Alphino wears a look of profound disapproval. You disapprove of these people's way of life? You disapprove of Yulmore. You disapprove of Yulmore. 'Tis difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust this system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town. And so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Calusia's people. But I am never going to get this city's name down, I swear. Or this region's name down. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this. Yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hardworking villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. It is fortunate that you arrived when you did, Thaiki. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the sea surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as Sahakin. For most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor. Would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmorian lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then. We must pay a visit to Masha Moa, my supplier in Right. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. Oh boy. We've got a peeper. The girl Lala apparently ERP'd with the SC leader and blamed it on the boy Lala for being too busy at work. Lots of names thrown at each other too. I told Flo I just finished my shift at the strip club when I was leaving Yulmore to bother Flo here. Jesus, Millie, I'm so jealous. And the boy Lala said something really gross but kind of funny that I don't know if I can repeat. Let's not and say we did. Man, I always liked the theme here. I seriously thought you were joking about that, Delta. With a soft sheet, yes. Get excited, Sandra, a new bees tribe. Boo. So much fun. At least it'll give me something to do. Pearls can be exchanged for goods and services. Is it you? The peeper? Definitely. Where am I going? That's so far away. Yes, saw you are. What? That looks out of place. I totally did not grab any hunts off the board. God damn it. Also, a bee. And I'm going the wrong way. I love mindless daily chores. I haven't had chores in a minute, so I'm down. Nice. Pink butt itcher mount, yeah. Oh, that reminds me, Dougie, do you want a chauffeur? I want a break from the moon month. No, I prefer to run around for the moment because I read everything. So you'd just be waiting a lot. Have fun on the moon. If you need a break and you just if you wanna following along, you're more than welcome to, but I kinda just walk around. I swear there was another sack here yesterday. Must have been those bloody, hobgoblins. Looking to procure yourself an Amaru, then I reckon you've come to the right place. First time at our Amaru stop, is it? Worry not, friend. I'll see that your name is added to the books, that you can return here whenever you wish. You want me to log on to do those? To do what? Let Sandra roam this land. Also got my evil book. Ayo. Nice flow. Congratulations. Don't give Sandra wings to bear her to paradise. She shall walk. Well, at least I know my feet are working. Is this game about its storyline or more about the gameplay? Both. Wild Pants. Both. The main story will definitely... The main story does play a big part in this game. It is an MMORPG, right? You can experience both those things very individually. But main story quest very much follows just an RPG style format. There's no way to really avoid combat per se. I mean, there definitely is, but it won't help you any to avoid combat. So you do need to play a little bit of the game. And if you're in endgame, it is more so, I guess, about other forms of gameplay that keep you going, because it does take years for a whole expansion to be completed or be cooked up in the books. Sandra hasn't noticed me yet. Great. Someone's here and apparently got eyes on me. Of course. Always here once you finish MSQ and need those aether currents. I usually... Oh, shh. Thank you for reminding me that I have aether currents. I am usually able to gather them myself. I totally forgot that it was a thing, even though it was definitely mentioned earlier. The story is a big draw. Wild. Well, that depends. It's up to you and how you decide to approach the game. Amaro are so goofy cute. There's something. Glad that mount did not pop up when we murdered the Gubu yesterday. It would have been traumatic. Sorry, this game is RPG first, MMO second. I did her. This is Masha Moa, the farmer whom I spoke. Well, Alpha, no, hang on just a second. I need to talk to the rest of the people in the town. You to right, traveler. There's plenty of work to go around, but not much in the way of amusements, I'm afraid. What do you do here? I raise crops, or I try to, at least. The soil here isn't fertile enough to provide a proper harvest. Even so, you won't see me packing my bags for Gate Town anytime soon. The flood didn't leave much behind in the way of farmland, and I'll be damned if I'll abandon the plots my forefathers worked, or the homes they bled to defend. Aye, we're outside of Yulmore's protection, so we're forced to deal with our share of eaters and the like, but I've made my decision. Well, the village was named for the families of craftsmen who once made their homes here. You see Venmont Yards just over yonder? All the shipwrights would go to work here in the morning, then return here at night. You can imagine how rowdy the tavern was in the evenings. The need for big, seaworthy ships might have vanished with the arrival of the flood, but there are those who keep the old trade alive. Even if no one wants a vessel built, the skill comes in handy for dismantling what's left. Ah. We've got to protect our food stores. Be careful around here, traveler. We've Eulmorian exiles and monsters and all sorts of nasties prowling the outskirts of town. It's a chore just to keep our stores from being raided. No other conversation going on. The merchant of the town. And... oh my god, I thought that was a dead animal. People of right cannot count on the perfumed gentry of Eulmore for protection, and they have long since given up on even asking, so it falls to myself and my esteemed brethren to keep them safe. But I'd be lying if I said it was solely out of the kindness of my heart. Want to kill that hunt? It was a B. It was a B rank. I definitely could have smacked it as a summoner or a scholar. There's something I can do for you, friend. Good day to you, Mashamoa. This is my associate Thaigi. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad? Short blue hair? No, he said he'd come on your behalf since he seemed to know all the details. I just assumed. Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Search the surroundings for a male mistil with short blue hair. You may move the camera. Oh god, it's one of these things again. Oh, I hate these quests. One say on. God damn it. Millie! You summoned Cav! Thaigi, any sign of him? You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. It's just a B rank. I wanna do my own. Remember what happens when someone else does your hunt for you.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city.
It'll just be Cav killing my bee hunt for the rest of time.
I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmorans' interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
I've all set my character to follow to make sure you get credit. No. We get Cav started on Eureka is what we do.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
I don't think so.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are, quite possibly, meaning we better hurry up and think of a new plan. Oh boy. I swear, sometimes I just want to choose the answers that are mean. That's not who you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfido, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright then?
Yes, best get on with thinking of a new plan. Chop chop. Hurry on, let's go.
Is that... I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
What are we going to do, Alfie? Swim there. Be honest, he was starving. I think you could have some empathy. There are so many things to eat here. Look at all these monsters. You want food? I can provide food. That's fair. I was just suspicious because I thought he was lying when he said all his friends were fine now. Well, how are you supposed to know they're fine? They could be doing worse off inside than they are outside. Exactly, Sandra. I'm pretty much the Pablo Escobar meme on this one. Things that alone, waiting for Cav to touch Eureka. I even got his materia and potions of harmony forever in my chocobos. One day. Sandra, do you like the blue cat boy? No, not really. Not off of the first impression, no. One day. It should have been the other day. Calf should have been the other day. Wait a second. This reminds me of the Morbi dry docks. Speaking of which, I might tackle Eureka this week, Wolf, so might need tips on that. May I introduce to you our lovely tour guide, Wolf in Heat. Join the expedition. Yeah, catch up and we can expedition together. You have to finish all of the first area because we freaking set out like freaking grinders to finish that first zone. Yeah, this is the docks they mentioned. Wolf has been upgraded to Expedition Commander. Say no more. You get me on speed dial, call me on Discord. I'm on call anytime. I need to actually do the second zone. Yeah, Raven, we do our so we've reached the second zone, but we're going back into Animos next week to grind for relic mats. So there's that. If you're interested in a relic weapon, you're free to join. We do our events on my Sundays, so Sunday KST. The event will be up in Discord if you would like to kind of pay attention for those. And Yeah, fuck sleep. What's that one? I got Eureka. What? Oh boy. Oh no. God damn it. All of us have our own type of crazy. I'm already grinding those moon mine tools, so I think I'm good on relics for now. Yeah, of course, no problem. But if you need to do the second zone, we do it once a week. And I am going to be fairly adamant majority of the time that it is 2 to 3 hours from now on, because I actually have a lot of IRL commitments on Sundays. Okay, this zone is clearly just one where I'm gonna run into every freaking monster. 5 hours is actually not that long. Oh my god. Hi James, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Oh, thank you. A moment of respite. Hello raiders, welcome in. My name is Sandra. Welcome to our corner cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Other games that we have in our variety rotation are Coral Island, Coffee Talk Episode 2, Stardew Valley, and A Little to the Left. Currently we are playing Final Fantasy XIV, and we just started our Shadowbringers adventure today, so that's what I'm focusing on. We're doing MSQ and some side quests. I meant to be down there. Where the dead body is. Or supposed dead body. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. You were doing American Truck Simulator. How was stream? I love Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you're having a great time. I will say that so far Shadowbringers is interesting. So yeah. How was your stream? I hope you're doing well. And if you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Same with anyone who raids in. Please make sure that you guys take care of yourselves first and foremost. If you need to eat, go eat. If you need a bio break, please do that. If you need to sleep, sleep. We had a lot of fun driving around. That's good to hear. This now reminds me of Costa del Sol. I've seen so many parallels. Actually, before I forget, here's the fucking Aether card. Dead man can wait. I was gonna bet on you forgetting the Aether current. I bet I would too. That's why I grabbed it first. MSQ can always effing wait. Here, he's breathing, I think. Though he won't last long without help. Would it not be better to go into an instance with more people, though, for Eureka? Hugane or Kraken's gonna be dead, trust me. Not even Kraken. All of Dynamis is gonna be dead. No one else here right now. Melee time is bad time. It's prime time right now. Go to OCE. OCE might be better. It's prime time. Hello, Eureka time. Not tonight. Alright, but soon. Oh yeah, look at a dead body. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Slash pray. You could say he's pretty busy on material. If I had a nickel for every time I met a tour guide for Eureka outside of Eureka, I'd have 2. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice. Like Alfie given CPR. Wish I was cool enough to Eureka. Don't worry, Bugs. You'll go in soon enough. Specifically, Ravana. Oh wait, he's alive? Yeah. In animals, it don't really matter since we don't focus on notorious monsters to level. I see. Still find it weird watching you go through content I've gone through. Welcome to the whole entire fan base on Twitch, Luna. How many people are here watching me do content that they've already done before? You have now joined the rest of the crew. Not me though. Yeah, you're new, right? Is there any point in max players coming to help? Only if you were farming notorious monsters. What we found out last time is that you can't gain XP even if they like heal you from outside party. It sucked. I don't know how long we were going for with someone healing us on the outside to realize that we weren't getting chains or XP. We would never be here to be emotional vampires. Mama Ohana, welcome in. I've never played this game, only watched it sometimes. This game is a lot to take in. But considering you've watched it sometimes, I think... Are you interested in playing the game, or is it just something that you just want to continue watching? I'm watching while fighting Ultima weapon. Fair enough. Max level characters can help when they are 8 levels apart, so animals at level 12 you can boost them. Yes, that's true. Boosting works. How'd I get from 6 to 20 by Sunday? I just realized you're doing it on NA, so good luck. Yeah, we're on NA bomb. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Crystal, I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Valthry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself and asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade. Balustrade? How the fuck do you pronounce this word? I know what it is, I just don't remember the pronunciation. Into the goddamn ocean. I have so many games I'm trying to get through right now, but I'm heading to bed and I love having a chill stream in the background, so you're gonna keep me company while I sleep. Good night, everyone. Good night, Ohana. I hope that my sometimes chaotic self will not keep you balustrade. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Harry. Yeah. I hope that my sometimes chaoticness will not keep you awake longer. From up there, how were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Rhyme bow with pal? Balustrade? Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishments. Oh, without a second thought, when Lord Valkyrie passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. No worries, I keep the volume pretty low. Good night. Good night. Have a nice sleep. Nailed it. Thanks. Ah, that fire's chased the chill from my bones. Thank you again. Now, if I can remember how to pronounce the name of this freaking region. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something. But first, we should convey Tristal to shelter the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Away into the city. I have hiccups right now, and it is not okay. Northeast. No, crab, you do not see me, please. What is that? Oh, just a structure. I wonder what Tristal will do now. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And, if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach, but since it's plain you set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmorian elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you have done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place. Not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move into the new lands and a new profession. I'll move on to new lands and new professions. I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Fickle existence complete. And we have side quests. Sorry, Alpino. Yulmora can wait. A plankless task. The noise watches the path to the shipyard with Thenoise watches the path to the shipyard with anxious eyes. Oh, who are you? Forgive me. It's not often we see travelers in right, what with how dangerous it is hereabouts. I even worry for my husband taking the road down to the shipyard, and he's as strong as a Talos. He has been gone a while, though. If you're headed that way, could you please let him know his wife is expecting him at home? Oh boy. Okay. Euless appears at Village of Woe. Euless appears to have been awaiting your arrival. Excuse me, but you're the lady Alphino was traveling with, aren't you? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name. Ah, Thargi, how lovely to meet you. My name is Euless, and I'm the acting village mayor. I was hoping someone of your talents would pass through right before long. The thing is, I need to visit someone up at Stone Gazer, but I'm afraid to walk the path alone. Do you think you could provide an escort? An escort mission? Why, thanks. I just couldn't bring myself to ask one of the villagers. You see, there was an incident a while back where a veteran band of hunters was badly mauled. Simply mentioning that it's unsafe to wander outside the village these days would be enough to bring back memories of that grisly scene, which is why it's been so difficult to even bring up the subject. But such does not change the fact that the roads are indeed dangerous. Pray meet me on the path to the north, and be prepared to fend off the wildlife. Oh, okay, not a true escort mission, I was about to say. You know what? Sidetrack for a minute. My brain does not want to do MSQ. It's been like almost 5 hours. You're doing it. I know. I just needed to take a small break. What did I tell you? I was barely 10 steps out the village. Let us hurry along before more predators have a chance to gather. How far is she gonna take me? I'll stay within the bounds of where I've unlocked on the map, but that's as far as I'll go. Thank you for the escort, Thargi. This is the gentleman I wish to speak with, so we needn't go any further. Hi, Luke. Are you wandering around by yourself out here? You know what kind of creatures lurk beyond the borders of the village. Ah, well, if it isn't, Clifftall's little girl, something can do for you, lass. Yes, sir. I came looking for an answer to my proposal from the other day. Have you given any thought to taking over as village mayor? I'm doing the best I can in the interim, but I have neither the age nor the wisdom to continue in the role. And the rest of the villagers agree with me. I'm fairly sure I told you nay once already. But seeing as you found a guard just so you could come talk to me, then mayhap I will consider the idea. In exchange for a few small tasks. Why the ominous music? You will. Please just tell me what I need to do. My friend, Clifftall, your dear father, was looking for a sickle to cut some rope. Would you mind skipping back to the village and borrowing one for me? Why would you... I mean, a sickle, was it? For cutting rope. That shouldn't be too difficult. I'd only meant to ask you along for the one trip, but if I'm to complete these tasks, would you be willing to indulge me a while longer? Something I can do for you, dear. Good day to you, young Elise. You look a little flustered, dear. Was there something I could help you with? And good day to you, madam. I was actually hoping to borrow a sickle. That's all. Here, you can take this one. I have several spares, so there's no rushing in return. There's no rush in returning it. Doing a spot of harvesting, are you? My things, but it's not for me exactly. I was asked to bring one for my father. Your father? Shadows, save me. Forgive me, if you're to accompany me in these tasks, then you deserve to know the whole story. It was my father, Clifftall, who was the former mayor of Wright. And the incident I spoke of earlier was something that happened a year ago. One day, a stray sin eater came prowling around and slaughtered nearly half the village. It was a waking nightmare. Some of the villagers blamed my father. They said it was because he refused to accept the protection of Yulmore. The sheer scale of the tragedy and the accusations that follow wore away at his conscience until finally he could bear the guilt no longer. He hanged himself. Luke, the old man we spoke to, was his closest friend, but considering how he worded his request, it seems he's reluctant to accept the fact of my father's death. Still, I would see this task to its end. Let us bring him his sickle, shall we? Thank you for the alert, Cav. Hello, I'm back. How are we doing? We're doing good. A bit tired, but good. Had a feeling. Hello, sir. We've brought a sickle. We brought the sickle you asked for. Oh, good, good. Old Clift will be glad to see this. Oh, sir. Thank you for staying with me, Daigi. This might be harder than I expected. What mess have I gotten myself into that this blue quest is continuing? Talos interrupted. Euless appears ready to accept Siluk's next task. Can someone please just tell me what this unlocks? A tribe quest. Okay, I'll grab this quest and then ignore it. I'm grateful to have you with me, Daigi. Thank you again. Siluk, sir. I believe you had more tasks for me. Still here, are you? Yes, yes, tasks. There's a Talos of mine that's taking far too long to make his return. Probably busy tussling with some dim-witted predator. Go and see how it fares and chase off anything slowing it down. But all the... Ah, you mean that Talos. Pray follow my lead, Daigi. We'll find the Talos in question to the southwest of here, and I've no doubt there will be dim-witted predators aplenty for you to deal with. Can't even get to the tribe right now. No. Okay. Find that. Subaru, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. Hang on, let me find a little safe spot. Surely, Rock is safe. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. If you're not already familiar with me, my name is Sandra. Welcome to our corner cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV, which is what we're playing right now. Other games that we have in our rotation are Coffee Talk Episode 2, Stardew Valley, and Coral Island, and a little to the left. Today we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. We just started the Shadowbringers expansion. So, if you do play the game and have not gotten here, this is your spoiler warning. Also, Scoob, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Go to time. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Post-stream care and all that jazz. Michelle, thank you. Have a good stream. Thank you, thank you. Hope that you have a good evening, morning, night, whatever it is. At this rate. 4 a.m. Yeah, I know. I know. Should you make it into the city, have care what you say and do. I wouldn't want you to save my life only to lose your own. City of Final Pleasures. Alphino weighs the brush you received from Tristal, deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. Then it is settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. On my way home, I hope you had a nice dinner and safe travels home, Delta. Okay. Question. Is my MSQ going to take me back out to where this blue quest is for the Aether Current, or no? If it's not, I'm doing that quest right now. Don't think so, at least not soon. Probably do it now. Okay. Thank you. I would like to fly ASAP, please. Thank you very much. Of my own accord. Really wanted to answer. You're fine, PT. But you're so grounded, Sandra, and we need to get some... If we're gonna be grounded, I need the writing map. It's something I can do for you, stranger. Maybe at some point in patch MSQ, yes. Oh no. Well, beat me with a hammer. Has it been that long? I was aiming to salvage the planks from this old hull, but she's given me more trouble than I bargained for. Bit of a waste to leave all this lumber lying around. Not much call for seaworthy ships, since the light ate up half the world, you understand. So I reckoned it were better for a woodworker like me to put it to good use. These boards, though, they're so tightly joined, I can't pull the bleeding thing loose. Here, do me a favor and sprinkle some of this powder on the joints along the keel. I'll keep working on this end, and with any luck I can make it home before the wife stomps down here to fetch me herself. A well-built woodworker. Can I reach those from over here or no? No. Oh, I could have definitely reached these two, but not the one that was... That should do the trick. Powdered fire crystal is the best thing for melting wood glue. Just pour on a little water and the steam will take care of the rest. This ought to be a one-man job now, thanks to you. Oh, and if you could let the noise know I'll be done within the hour, then you'll have helped me out of 2 rough spots today. Man, it sucks that there's no nighttime here. My eyes are on fire. Really? Stargate, really? You can't make it over that rock? It's crazy. He's alright then. Well, that's a relief. Wright's had its share of troubles and a wife does worry. What? He had you helping strip planks? The cheek of that man. Still, we're lucky his father taught him the trade at all, even if he uses those skills to take ships apart instead of building them. A woodworker puts food on the table, so I'm grateful to his family for keeping up their traditions. And I'm grateful to you for bringing me peace of mind. Please take this for your kindness. We're just handing out ether currents here. Okay. Where am I going? What are you trying to tell me? There's only one response to this. Now we wait. This should be as good a place as any. She just saw me in game. Uh-huh. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. A plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. Wouldn't. Oh boy. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. I can't fix her. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Uh-huh. Oh-ho. Flecks of paint, both old and new. A tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well. Come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. She who unfailingly supports, she whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of her new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled your latest vacant space, we retire to Yulmore's sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, the mole. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sack ere we make our way back.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days. Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Did you need something? What do you do here? Oh, I've lived here for ages, 10 years at least. It was my mother who brought me, though she's dead now, of course. It's funny, I ought to feel sad to think of her, but I don't. Don't feel much of anything anymore, really. I suppose there's not much point to it. I have nothing to love, nothing to hope for, so why bother? I know I'll never get up there, the Yulmore proper. I'll live here, stealing their scraps, and then I'll die here, that's all. What kind of place is this? It's called the Derelicts, after those hulking shipwrecks from the flood, I suppose. Though these days, there's nothing in the whole bleeding place that the name doesn't apply to. Buildings, the path, the people, all forsaken, just sitting here and waiting to rot. Oh, we survive, I suppose, like maggots in a course, feeding on whatever carrion we scrunch from the city. But live? No. It may be a drafty shack, but I'm doing my best to make the place look nice. Just because the world is a terrible place doesn't mean I have to be miserable about it. No. Hello? Oh boy. We can't help them. Most of the wood and iron you see around the derelicts was scavenged from those old sunken ships. Not the finest materials, but we've managed well enough so far. Oh, poor sod. Just gonna be hanging. Oh boy. Hope you got strong arms, cause, you know, easiest way down would be to just drop. I am going to get so lost in here. I came to Yulmore looking for a better life, but I've never had much talent for any of the things they're seeking up there. I'm a dab hand at rebuilding shacks. Now, though, if I do say so myself. When they lay, you can bet that I'll be the first at those eggs. Oh yes, no more going hungry on the days that they don't come to give us meal. Not for me. Dang, this place is huge. You hanging around here for the free meal? Don't touch the stuff me sell. Tastes like rotten socks. Rotting socks, even. You're here to speak with Hathenbert. Hathenbet, mind your manners. I realize he looks like that, but he's an honorable man. I won't see him disrespected. Okay. Seeing these huge ships split like so much firewood really makes you think, doesn't it? The flood must have been awe-inspiring in its own terrible way. Oh, if you need directions, I'm afraid I'm not the best person to ask. I've but recently come here from the Crystarium. Thought I'd see what all the fuss was about. So far, I haven't been able to get into the so-called Gilded Paradise of Yulmore, but it's fine. I can be very stubborn when the situation calls for it. Another very well-dressed bunny out here. Also, these plates look fake AF. Heartbird is a downer, but he's also my poor little meow meow. Little meow meow. It makes sense considering gestures. Wow, I see how it is. But my little meow meow. He is though, look at him. Does Delta even know about little meow meow? Don't think so, which is why it makes it that much more funny. Oh no, you found the plate polygons. Hide them, they're hideous. Lots of discarded objects end up here, some valuable. I figure that if I work the gold from them into something nice, at least one of those Yulmorians will recognize my talents. Hee. What is it, hmm? Can't you let this old rat sit in peace? The food we get from Yulmore is mainly mule and the produce that isn't pretty enough for the rich to stomach. Combined with fresh fish, though, it makes a damn fine stew. I keep looking, I'm keeping a lookout for anything tossed down from Yulmore that might need saving from the briny deep, like valuables or people. So, why did we not see that one person that time? Oh. Free citizens discard things without a second thought. I've already found a silk dress, a golden comb here. If I get some matching shoes and grow out my hair, I can probably slip into the city. We have Amaro for hire if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let me add you to add your name to our register. That way you'll be able to come back here anytime you like. Those are some fine clothes you have there. Who's your supplier? 12, 13... Oh dear, you surprised me and now I've lost count again. I never was good with numbers. Whose idea was it to put me in charge of the supplies? Who is she talking to? Oh. I just actually didn't see the bunny. Life in the derelicts is hard, but when she brings home a box of whatever dessert the Yumorian have grown tired of, and I make tea, we sit here together. I don't mind so much. I came here looking for my friend of mine. Bit of a shite town, isn't it? Come inside, see me dance. It's an experience you won't soon forget. Free of charge. Just make sure you tell all your free citizen friends. Sounds sus. Looks even grander from this angle, eh? Yulmore, finally. Okay, then how does one actually get up to where the... You can't pull out your mount here. It's not like you can fly. How do you get up there? If I could only get a patron to recognize my skill in cooking, I could take the children up to Yulmore. Then they'd be safe at least. You there, can you tell my brother to stop being so picky and eat the goddamn meal already? Just look at him, he won't survive on carrot broth and moonshine alone. Why would I do that? Oh. Don't worry yourself, Sinner. It's just a bit of sport between friends and gleeful onlookers, I suppose. I'm making notes on the state of this place. The previous owner was invited into Yulmore proper, so it's free for someone else to use now. It won't do for them to go ahead and move in just to have the eaves come crashing down around their ears though, so they've asked me to inspect the structure for anything in need of repair. Bait vendor. How did I manage to walk around this whole place and still not see some of the people? Most of the wood and iron you see around the derelicts were scavenged from those sunken ships. Not the finest of materials, but I managed to do well enough. Did I read that? I'm assuming I did. You've been permitted entry. Well, just be sure you go directly to the Bureau of Immigration once inside. Can you walk across this? This burglar's lark's harder than I thought. Is a burglar. Well, we ain't saving him then. There's got to be a way. My ceiling fan just broke. I had to fix it. What I missed in like the last 10 minutes or so? Nothing in particular. Just me talking to a bunch of NPCs and trying to get over to that blue little sphere over there. You drop down into one of these houses. Can you get out? What other way would you have of getting over there? I don't think... Why are you going by rooftop? Because there's no other way up, as far as I can see. That whole place is closed. Unless there's a ledge that I literally can't see. I've gone around before. Books! How? Here? You're shitting. The Glory Gate. This grand entrance leads into the buttress layer of Yulmore, a sudden and jarring shift into a world of splendor. Crowds of hopeful petitioners yearn for the chance to pass through its iron-bound doors, but the path to glory is far narrower than the width of the gate would suggest. Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasure. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. I can't read anymore today. Oh, magnificent. Magnificence. No, not even a single tear. Moving right along then. For our first task, is to register you as a resident, you know? Make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way. So you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from here. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. Sandra, might be time for bed. Definitely not. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. New to the city, I can explain how it's laid out if you like. Just imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. If you must know, I'm here to register this man as a bonded citizen. And instruct him on proper manners, of course. I can't have him embarrassing me before my peers. We do get the occasional charlatan pretending to have permission to enter as a bonded citizen, taking care of that sort of riffraff is my job. I'm here to assist new bonded citizens who have difficulty with reading the required paperwork or understanding the terminology therein. My former patron taught me my letters, you see. Then I sought to repay his kindness by absorbing my lessons thoroughly as possible. Now that he's passed on, I endeavor to keep his memory alive through service to others. Bugs! It's your teacher! This person's gonna teach you how to read. I already talked to them. We have an appointment. Our office also stocks goods deemed unnecessary by the free citizens. At the moment, we can offer fruit, dried meats, and pearl jewelry, assuming you produce something of equal value in trade. The list in front of me shows items that the free citizens are interested in obtaining in exchange for the goods that they no longer want. Have a look if you like. Just making sure I didn't miss anybody. What business have you here? You had best not lay hands on any of the goods if you want to keep them attached, that is. Do resist the temptation to touch anything in here. The free citizens become quite irate with us if their items have even the slightest hint of a smudge on them when released from customs. What the f- What? Is that the joke you wanted to do, Puss? Probably, most likely. This. I missed the shower. I'm becoming a citizen. Unless I'm so excited that my hands are shaking. Please say you call him Stinky. Good. I swear. Oh, come to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. No papers? Then you had best lodge an appointment at the Bureau of Immigration. bit warm for you. Nothing. Wild statement. Though we are not free citizens by the grace of the Lord of all three, we are allowed to hold relative comfortable positions here in the Baru. We'd never do anything to jeopardize that. Understand? Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Thargi, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. They are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothri, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually. Chai News and Dulia Chai, a mistal couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take these papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. We submitted your papers to the Bureau of Registration. Everything is in its proper place. Oh yeah, what was this guy saying? You're sure to be impressed by my posing. Right. Well. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. What have we here? Alphino artist, Thargi artist assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai News and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Sniff sniff. Oh dear. You smell hideous. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the adultery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornine, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. No way Sandra got called stinky. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. You're right. I didn't get called stinky. Thaigi did. What snobs. We're to bathe in there, then... Public showers are nasty. Ugh. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Literally one of the worst scents. Oh, you showered and dressed already, have you? It's not... That is to say... It seems rather exposed for one's, ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would a Stinian say? Alice, they would have been drying her hair. I know. Hurry up and shower, Stinky. Fine, just a quick rinse then. I am someone who's very sensitive to smells. I don't prefer perfume or colognes at all. I get headaches from them, actually. Do we have a barf emote? Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves, the new patrons, then? That's the only real option. Every time I have done this quest, I always choose to call him Stinky. I'm kind of curious as to what it would say, like, if you chose, like, what would a Stinian say? That would have been choice number 2. Ah, right, you can rewatch in an inn. We'll need directions to the Chai residence. You're looking to present yourself to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out, then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This, yeah. I swear. Why does it do the same dialogue when I've already read it? If you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, and look for the Grand Dame's parlor. He'll be in there, like it's not. There was an elevator in the back. Could I not have taken the elevator? Wait! That vista is a challenge. There's no way we'll reach it from here. Not there. Is it from above? There's a really specific spot you have to jump from. You could tell me and I still won't give, like, I still probably wouldn't get it. I don't really care about vistas. They're just nice if you... Is that ledge you're on? It is. Holy sh... Okay, that can definitely just clips the bridge part. Can you get on the chains? I don't believe so. How did she click? No, you run past the chain and take a leap of faith, hoping you make it. You just run at this angle? You run at this rope. Can you clip the rope? You can. No, you can't hit that chain. You'll go straight down. So you have to go around. Leap of faith. Yeah. I tried till I got it. It's definitely like this angle. So that I don't clip the... Okay, too far. Oops. Was determined. Oh! What? Oh, wait. The offices of the vaunted Yomorian military, though once ensconced in the canopy above, the change in policy which accompanied Lord Valtry's investiture as ruler saw the army fall prominence, its officers relegated to the mid-layer chambers which once served as the city's jail. 15 to 20 minutes, you did awesome. Thanks. Now, who did I talk to and who did I not talk to? I don't think I talked to anyone down here. Broski Hoski, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Also, Jaffa earlier, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I think I heard it and then for some reason didn't say thank you. Hi. Let's go. Follower goal. Ayo. Thank you. Thank you for being number 560. You'll mainly find soldiers here in headquarters. Our army is made up of both free and bonded citizens, but all are dedicated to protecting Yulmore and its people's interests. If you're wondering about all of the storage rooms here, one of the army's responsibilities is to ensure that all the staple goods and resources are accounted for and stored securely. What? Is that a... Is that a bard weapon? What the frick? Haven't seen you around before. Are you a newly bonded citizen? If you're here to fetch something, you'll want to speak with Shysat in the storage room over there. How are you liking Shadowbringers so far? It's been fun. It's been interesting. Look around all you like, but whatever you do, don't lock me in here when you leave. Find a way to lock that door. Maximum chaos. Shouldn't have put the idea in my head. With so many people crammed into Yulmore, most beasties know better than to come knocking, which means most days me and mine can't rest easy. There are a few marks that keep mostly to the water that we try to keep an eye on, though. Have you done hammering yet, or did you do Yulmore first? I did Yulmore first. Welcome to Yulmorian Army Headquarters. That said, there's likely not much here to interest you. Sure. Let me keep going. Oh, spaces like this could give me motion sickness so easily. Oh no, there's so many people to talk to. This may take a while. The canopy is designed to be a pleasurable space in which free citizens might spend their time, so mind yourself, I will not hesitate to remove you at the first hint of incivility. Aetherite first. According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this Aetherite. Welcome to paradise. If there's anything that you require, our fair city will provide. And I'm certain that you will absolutely love it here. How flattering, you should ask. I have the absolute pleasure of introducing Gus and new free citizens to the wonders of Yulmore. I can only dream of someday joining their ranks, but I am ever so content to be here, watching, listening, waiting, and performing the duties that I enjoy so very much, of course. What kind of place is this? Why, this is the Canopy, the towering burrows of Yulmore in bloom through the seasons. Here, our residents revel in the many luxuries that the paradise has to offer, including the breathtaking view. I do so hope that you enjoy your stay. A luxury trader. 25 mil. That's almost as expensive as a house. Is the mount any good, even? Mine apologies, but I'm afraid I must turn you away at the moment. Please return at a later time. Oh, he's going to make himself ill again. He always says that I should tell him to stop before he drinks too much, but but does he ever listen? When I do, no. You don't have to look of the free citizen. Who's your patron? Oh boy. I may have overindulged in wine a touch, though does it matter? Well, what is it? Spit it out then. I'm a free citizen, so I'm not required to work, but I like it. It's nice to feel as if I'm contributing, even if just by helping people drown their sorrows. I highly recommend the food here, and yes, I'm the one that makes it, but it was good enough to get me in as a bonded citizen, along with my whole family, so this isn't merely my ego talking. The mound is just a sign. In terms of oh. I assume there's a reason why you're hiding it behind spoilers. I usually don't care about things, but if it's a certain something. The view is absolutely gorgeous, wouldn't you agree? How generous of Lord Faltry to allow the deserving to partake of it. It's a certain wriggly beast. Okay, question. Is it something from a trial? If it is, I don't want to know what it is. Or a dungeon, for that matter. No, it's not. Is it just like an overworld beast? Beyond this lift, you will find the residence of Yulmar's free citizens, or you would if you were authorized to enter, which you were not. Yulia! Marry me and you shall have everything you could wish for. Oh, what a sweet talker. This is the beehive, darling. Living in luxury does become ever so dull after a time, so we specialize in providing the little sting of excitement that our customers crave. Strictly speaking, we're not meant to serve bonded citizens, but come back after business hours and I'll slip you something. We all need a pick-me-up once in a while, right? The side quest thing that leads to one of the society unlocks? I see. Oh, a new drone has fluttered into the beehive, but are you sure that your patron won't mind? If you... excuse me, if you ever meet the queen bee, our manager, you should count yourself lucky. He rarely shows himself, but he has almost a preternatural knack for knowing what's on people's mind. You there, I need you to fetch my honeybee. Which honeybee? Don't be daft. The only person here who's as attractive as me, of course. I'm not sure how you find your way in here. Perhaps you had best find your way out again. Well. Good booze and even better view. What more could a man ask for, eh? The Beehive is a place of noise and excitement, a little sting to invigorate the safe, pampered lives of Yulmore's free citizens. Regardless of gender, this establishment's bonded workers are often called honeybees, while the owner reigns above them as queen. Man, the bass in here is so loud, it's hurting my eardrums, actually. Go on, take a little turn up on the stage. This is the Beehive. If you're not drinking, then you should be dancing. To clarify, all the employees are termed honeybees, but we don't all serve patrons. I'm just security. My eardrums. I began to feel ill from the alcohol, so I thought to come out here for fresh air, and now the brightness of the sky has given me a piercing headache. Why must fate be so cruel to me in particular? Get some stunners. Something about you seems so very... No, it can't be. As if I could have possibly seen my future business partner in a dream. What a preposterous thing that would be. Preposterous, absolutely.
Then.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
I forgot how high her voice was. Awuga, what a hottie. Tulia Chai's the ideal woman.
Wonderful! Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
Oh, Yulia, you will not get a frontline pop, not on Dynamis. And definitely not at this hour. Even on Aether or Primal, you would have a very, very hard time queuing in at this hour. Your assistant. Hang on, I missed everything. Your assistant, I heard of... Yeah, protege.
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
Me? You think I'm being ironic? The fat lesbian? Oh, okay, we're in agreement then. Yeah, firm handshake. You think I'm not genuine in my adoration of Julia Chai? Lesbian Bispo. I said the same thing in chat. What do you mean? What do you mean? What did we say? Damn it! We said firm handshake to Delta. God damn it! This is not okay.
Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
It's all caps, Bugs. All caps. It's okay. Don't worry, I haven't given up. So I was on the lookout for new artisans eager to share their talents with the world. Should you happen to know any individuals, I pray you direct them to us. Furthestein Thaigi Latte, yes. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Moen, founder and chairwoman of the Boutique of Splendors. Master Alphino has spoken quite highly of you and your unparalleled artistic abilities, quite highly indeed. Forgive me my boldness, but I should be most honored if you were to register with us as a provider of collectibles. As compensation, we can offer you a wide variety of goods that I am confident will meet you with your approval. Not direct compensation, to be clear. We have adopted a system rather similar to one with which you are doubtless familiar, and which I only recently learned of from Master Alphino. For every delivery, you will receive payment in the form of scripts. This exclusive currency is redeemable only with the Boutique of Splendors, limiting, perhaps. but you will find that the equipment and materials we have on offer more than make up for any inconvenience. The woman who first conceived this approach was brilliant, wouldn't you agree? A true visionary who managed to bring together people from all walks of life and reshape the world with her boundless compassion and generosity. Oh, and I should mention that a negligible portion of the value of all collectibles processed will be withheld to account for overhead and other assorted operation expenses. Doubtless I need not explain the necessity of this. Most important. Off you go, the city is yours to explore. Oh, but do be careful along those outer walkways. I should be most upset if you were to slip and fall. If my wife has given her permission, then you need not ask my say-so. All I ask is that you behave yourself, draw no attention, and be respectful at all times. Free to sightsee. Alphino would send you into the city to explore. Now you've got the opportunity to experience Yulmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Can I attune now, please? Oh. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Hang on, I gotta make sure I order dinner. I think I'm going to get sushi. They upped the price of my sushi again. I swear, they're slowly incrementing it. Like month by month. Price of sushi has risen. Total of $4 in the span of the past few months. This is crazy. What did he say? And then the wretched... Oh my god. Wicked White, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught something... caught on something. I thought if I could just reach out far enough... You risked your life for a scrap of cloth. You must think highly of your mistress. You risked your life for a scrap of cloth. It's not just a scrap of cloth, not if it belongs to her. I would risk my life and more to spare my mistress but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in what was the name again? Lucia? That I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. I'll never leave my lady's side again. My tenant told me everything. I'm so grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You seem a dedicated patron. You value him highly, then. You value him highly, then. As if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin is an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There's no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy your tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. So my girlfriend is reading congressional documents from 1858. Guess who makes the exact same argument about they're our family and we take care of them during that time period? Oh dear. I will never leave my lady's side again. New dialogue, I see. A taste of honey. The amiable maiden appears suddenly concerned. All this talk of relying on the bonded, I haven't even thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the Beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista B.A. Usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. It's simple. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? Ready for a game of high or low, then? Let's play. Good for you. No time like the present, I say. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Fine. Going high then. Right, let's see what we've got. My cards add up to 15 and you have a total of 21. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. Blackjack, basically. I hate that the sound is the same as freaking triple triads, though. My cards add up to 12, and you have a total of 17. Well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations, victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. That's all. How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Valkyrie was born with the power to command them, which means no Yolmorian need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Atharn over there. There's not that merry sots like more than the sound of his own voice. What's that? New to Yulmore, you say? Only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I'll tell you what. You hop on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Uh-huh. Dance on the mark on the stage. Where the frick? This one. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. Never seen a Lala dance? You've never seen a Lala dance? So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you, it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. Fabulous. Thank you, Scarlet. I knew you would appreciate it. Oh yeah, me neither. Not the basic dance emote. That is the basic dance. The Yolmoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see, turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say that they've become something of an ally to Yolmor, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Huh, a toast to Lord Valkyrie. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphino will be expecting your return. No, I mean, I haven't seen a Lala do their basic dance before. I think most people do dances that repeat, unlike the basic one. Yeah, so here. I'll show you guys from a non-behind it. This is the basic dance. Or funny. Not one that I prefer to have as a dance emote though. I prefer the mobile dance. Bee's knees is also fine. Aw, it's cute. I wish we had a repeating version of the basic dances. True. The Lala one is not bad. Not bad at all. I'm telling you, being a Lala is the best. My favorite is Get Fantasy. I don't know if I have that. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or artists, apparently. Finally. I put together an ensemble out of garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me. That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? Oh, what happened to painting? I don't recall this part of our I don't recall this part of the artistic process. Exactly. The lad's an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not. That is to say, as long as you... just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling! So, shall we pick up some jewelry next? By the way, that reminds me, Julia is using a Lola skeleton. Is she? A blast instrument. Alphino draws you close with a whisper. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Back to the understory. That is not the way. Yet because her proportions are much closer to a Lola, easier to animate her using a similar skeleton. Is it not closer to a Mikote, which is what she is, though? That is also not where I wanted to go. So it's either all the way up or down. Okay. Where are the stairs heading down this way? This way. I'm so confused. I'm so lost. Where are the effing stairs to go back downstairs? I'm talking about feeling from an animation standpoint. I see. Oh, this is new. Weeping Warbler. Sob, sniff. You're the one at the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then I need you to seek out the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoric. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of mule to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. You need medicines, tonics, potions. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Hee. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her out from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Your face, you didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate souls hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. Town of nightmares it is, not for this ship's rat. Oh, no, no. I'm content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. The consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my meal. Good day. Did you get my medicine? So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said. So you've been suffering all this time? I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out onto the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Valtteri and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it a step too far. No, you would do that for me? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Ascension. That's too good to be true. Ascension. Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Valtteri that we learned this truth. It is through Lord Valtteri's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Valtteri truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. God, how hilarious must some of the cutscenes have been as a Lola. True. I'm taking the effing elevator. It is pretty fun because the camera can't pick you up half the time. Or some of the scenes are just freaking hilarious. It's great. I love Lola life. I've never been anything but a Lola. It's good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the choice appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? Oh, Lord Valtteri boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters. Does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this Ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folks have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Emergent Splendor. Alphino seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where is your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... I say, did that come from above? A true skill is using a brush to make a pencil drawing. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it all are invited to join his lordship in the offer. The malcontent. The malcontent. How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing. That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Valthyry resides. My food is here, hang on. Wait, Books, which voice? The voice for the jesters or for the what's her Dulia? The mountains. Thanks, I'm glad I amuse you. Go full Valley Girl? I don't know if I could, but we'll see. Ordinarily, you would bar from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We'd better not dawdle then. Okay. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I need a break to eat dinner. So, we're going to take about a 35-minute break. Hopefully that'll be enough. 35. I'll be back at, it's 8:55 for me right now. I'll be back at 9:30. So on the 30-minute mark is when I'll be back. I will just leave us in break screen. And I'm just gonna eat dinner and then probably do a little bit more MSQ. Okay, I'm back. Let me just change this back to regular break message. Also, thank you to Possums and Hot Sexy One for the follows. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Okay. We'll continue with MSQ. Give me just a second. Okay. You'll be careful around that malcontent, won't you? I should so hate for you to come to any harm. Although I imagine Lord Volthrey has the villain well under control. I was watching the VOD from earlier and got really confused for a second thinking you were AFK during a cutscene. Oh boy. If you want to see justice being served, stop dawdling and take the crown lift up to Emergent. You're joining the crowd up there. I guess so. My hands are freezing. Oh.
That's him. That's Volthrey.
Volthrey. Wait a second.
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Volthrey, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society! To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that! What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin Eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
Whoa.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk?
I think so. Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Oh, how curious. Also, give me a quick second. I'm freezing right now. I need to grab a blanket or something. No, don't get sick. Then we really share the brain cells. I don't think I'm getting sick. My legs are just freezing. I was in shorts. I put on leggings since. I don't know why the temperature just suddenly dropped. Better not. Or else. Okay. I try my best. I'm back from the dead. Welcome back, Saduk. Welcome back to Land of the Living. Or are we really living? Thank you again. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yolmore. Millie is at level 19 Animos now? Ayo. Already? In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Pelusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Sire, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. Even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Valtteri wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well. You must promise you'll be careful. The Yolmorians may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down. Don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Elfin though. Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Valtteri and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? That could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to the fullest. Pray press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. Next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Your search was successful then. Good, but give the word and we shall be off. Oh my god, enough to make another relic. Dang. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. While it's not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Valthree and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. If you've come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Oh, you're a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Arang. Are you? Wait. Arang, are you? Was it Arang? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Sorry, I lost my sword. Well, boys, guess we starting from scratch. Better take my sword away? How is Shadowbringers so far? It's been interesting, for a lack of better words. I'm gonna finish the Alphino questline before we start the Alizé one. It is good to be back amongst friends in such company. I can finally turn my thoughts to the future. But ere we discuss all we have learned and begin planning our next step, I think it best that you visit Alizé. Her familiarity with Amarang will no doubt provide us invaluable insight. And besides, I know she is eager to see you as I know she is as eager to see you as I was. Bring a smile to her face, I think. The first order of business will be to reunite with Alphino and Alizé. In so doing, the predicament here in Norvrat should become abundantly clear. As for communications with the source, Fail-Ul will gladly serve as your messenger. If needs be, however, you yourself should be capable of making the journey between worlds. The device there will serve as a portal. Simply touching a hand to its surface will transport you to the location of the beacon I left at the base of the tower, in theory, at least. If only every town could share the Crystarium's spirit of independence. Still, I suppose one cannot decide for others what they should and should not deem important. My powers of persuasion have certainly had little effect on the people of Calusia. Ali is way better in my opinion. We'll see. Also, for some reason, Valthree looks familiar? I don't know why that would be. Wait. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know why. No, I'm way better. True. Reminds me of a Disney character. Is that what it is? I swear I feel like I've seen him before. And it wouldn't have been in the context of Final Fantasy XIV. All set. Then off to the Unforgiving Sands we go. You now travel to Amarang. Speak with the Adroit Amaro Tamer to fly to the desert. Hi Pokey, welcome in.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Remember kids, healers love when you say heal me, do your job, green box. What the fuck? Someone said that to me and I was playing healer, I'd be like, well, good luck with that. Let me just not use my GCDs. You only get fairy abilities if I'm a scholar. What the? Hit him with the, then why isn't the enemy dead? Do your job. You know, fair. He's a sage for someone who deliberately stays in bad unless they're a black mage. I'll give you one. True. If you do it again, and you'll find out. Yeah, seriously. I'd be like, you only get fairy abilities. You should be able to survive off them. Okay? Do your job. Use your mitts. What are those for? You have a heal, right? Maybe you should think about using it on yourself. Self-heal. Tank? What? If it was the DPS, I'd be like, well, see you on the floor. And their family line. You really out on your mini arc. What if it's another healer saying it to you? They can go fuck off. They can heal the whole entire party themselves then. Cool. Wish I could go back to the Crystarium to see my daughter once in a while. There's so much to do here. I doubt I'll have the chance anytime soon. Just do the argument, but I'm a green DPS, you know? DPS. You know, the thing that everyone in this game is required to do. All seriousness though, if I see them just derp and not doing it on purpose, I won't let natural selection take its complete course, but it's the ones that just stand there. All the healer rage. Oh wait, I'm supposed to do DPS? Oh boy. Before you start perusing these goods, everyone is a DPS. Before you start perusing these goods, I should point out that they're going to Mordsook? What are the names of these places? Also, excuse me, it's time for meds. Think you said. Play Sage and just heal. Ooh. You know? You do you. Don't let other healers tell you what to do. Don't let anyone else in this game tell you what to do, apparently. Jeez. I swear, I feel like all the crazies are coming out recently. What is wrong with this game sometimes? I have also been told that because I'm too proactive as a sage, I need to stop doing as much as I do because I keep being on top of things, making co-heals think they can just not heal. Does that mean you only use damage abilities because cardio, right? So now I just do a GCD party shield and I'll let them handle the burst heal. Yeah. Before you start perusing these goods, I should point out that they're going to Mordsook for not for sale, in other words. I wasn't looking to buy. Thank you very much. Ugh, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alizé friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mordsook to break up the trek. Allow me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sounds good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off and I better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. I may or may not have a slight bias against those, against white mages because of my former co-heal. Oof. I'm a scholar main. Are you heading to Mordsook? It's that place with the big tower on the other side of the ravine. And watch out for those giant tenders. How bad could it be? The good thing about guarding this place is that the desert creatures take care of most of the would-be bandits. It just leaves the beasts themselves. When are you gonna teach me how to scholar? I am otherwise a bit preoccupied with Red Mage at the moment. Same rule. If we try to avoid the monsters, we only are... But we have to battle anything that comes into aggro. Surely the giant tenders don't... No. Kill us, right? I see. I'll work on it. Scholar isn't something that can be taught. It's a mental illness. All a scholar being shared. When you get the gauge points, you instantly dump them all on energy to work on that. Mental illness begins with thinking you can summon fairies instead of carbuncles. Shut up! What a summoner main thing to say. It's kind of like how Sage also takes certain brains to work. Stop here a moment. This is your first time to Almarang, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. They built them big, didn't they? That's Kasir Sharl? A fortress made to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believed it when they said it was once one of Norvant's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabath Arang's lands were lost to the light. Its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even the hulking great fortress has become a little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait till you see Mordsuk. Let's press on, shall we? I'm a perfect healer. Why would you not want to do extreme or harder stuff, If I do a single non-DPSG city, then something really went wrong. So, bad idea. A party that consists of only scholars and summoners, and you trying to beat game with the book club. Why would that be a bad idea? Also, welcome back, Sob. I should have stood further in the bridge. My bad. Didn't think it would respawn. Hang on, I have to respond to a message. Beating games out of a tank sounds painful. Only for dungeons. We can totally do things. Let's just say, bomb my last 5 clears of the most recent X. I was doing all the healing because of my issue. And being able to watch because I can mostly chill and function. I was casting 2 doses to their 1 glares. Where are all my people? Is that an A rank? I still don't know the difference between an A rank and an S rank symbol. You'll get a notification. Oh, right. Can I? It's best not to try. Wait a second. Delta! Bugs! Help! Come here! Where are my retainers when I need them? On the way. Who says I'm logged on? You were just logged on like 5 minutes ago. Did you leave? I'm working. Ugh. Darn. That's where Millie is too. Who says you aren't on? Uh-huh. Oh, you have help? I'm gonna go back to napping. No! Come back! Who is this? From Genova? And the only other person I know from Genova is Nunu. Oh, to sign. Hi, Sob. I got this for a split second. Hang on, I need to make sure I... Fuck, I forgot I changed my... Holy sh... Why is my battle music so fucking loud? What mechanics? Oops. How did you die? Wait, I thought I used my quick. Oops. Thank you. I got nuts. Stop, get your Eureka stuff before you go too. Stop, Wolf is telling you to go to Kugane to get Eureka stuff. If you want to do Eureka still. Here we are, Mortsuk. By the blast, Shadow. I love this town. No, you gave me Scoobaroo stuff. Also, I don't have the materia, remember? I have these. I guess you can just give the other one to Scoobaroo next time. I can give it to Sog. It was this. 3. Oh, did I forget? Yeah, you only gave me stuff for Scoobaroo. Not for Sob. You still gotta go to Kugani to trade those in for the top that you need. There's also materia that I may or may not have accidentally sold off because my whole inventory was full of random ass materia. My bad. Cassard stands at the entrance to Mordsuk, an eager smile on his face. Mordsuk, not just full of Mords, but Humes and all manners of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. It's not supposed to be pronounced differently because how do you pronounce G-H-E-N differently from G-E-N? Gen? If we're pronouncing it like a J. We have Amaro for hire if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let me add your name to our register. That way you'll all be able to come back here anytime you like. Time to talk to everybody here. Injin. Greetings. Buy something and help me feed my son. He has grown big and strong and is eating me out of house and home. What is this? Buying supplies at the right price is a simple enough task. Transporting the damn things, on the other hand, is a different matter entirely. You not see we are busy. Important business, I would have you know. My bad. You want some scavenged ware, so maybe you're looking for a job. Always looking for hard workers, I am. Till will be angry when he finds out I have not met the quota, but if he never finds me, I have nothing to worry about. You know, fair assessment. Going hard on Shadowbringer? Not really. Away from my private warm stash. Get back, I say. Vacation powers. I don't think I'm going extremely hard. extremely hard would mean that I would have gotten through both of these quest lines already. No one is allowed in here without permission, especially not outsiders. I just mean long stream. That's fairly normal. Long stream hours get... they're just long whenever I have an extended break. Wish I was on vacation. I have one more day after today. It's been a good mental break. Go on, introduce yourself to Master Gengen. So this is a Mort. That's a kobold. What beady eyes. So this is a Mort. I'm still on my scholar.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsook.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mordsook's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Nice. How much money do I get?
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Here, newcomer! Crack your coin purse with me!
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy?
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots! Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
A full verbotite honor seems a bit rich for buying a dented pan or bowl of worms. Did the Exarch lose to you at cards or something? Ron shop is best for eating. Crack your coin purse and gorge on the delicious delicacies. I guess we eating. Oh, I don't think I talked. Lots of fruits, lots of vegetables I have. Not from word mouths, for selling. I just completely skipped this part of town. Of all the things we trade here in Mordsoup, nothing is more important than water. Drinking, good for drinking, good for foot baths. Foot baths first, drink later. I see. Come on, your coin is always welcome here in Mordsoup. Welcome to Ron's, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Ron's wares. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target a foodstuff and inspect it with left click. Really? Really? Why? I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even the bread dries out. So even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Worms. Ugh. Everyone's favorite. Plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. This is my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, paired with spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on the chilly desert nights. Oh, you like those? Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. They all look tasty, yes? Which to choose? Which to choose? Much love, ever-burning bounty. Chewy skewer. Glazed wriggler. Stick to the local Taco Bell, thank you. Get the worms? Hell no. Mush loaf. Ah, very wise. You want wither on the sands with a gut full of cactus fruit filling. You have the gold. And done. 1 Volbertite honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. 40 loaves. Every last mouthful. I think I'll share the rest. I'll share the rest. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for her great generosity and small appetite. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honored ours. Keeping the merchandise down. Yes. No returns. I was watching from here, Thargi. You honored our custom, and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordsu. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide. Working off the meal. Cassard is impressed by your gastronomic fortitude. You have encouraged my friend. You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have in the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mordsu. Oh, offering new services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for, you just need to do the lifting and carrying. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. You may view the market receipt at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. Use the market receipt to collect Cassard's purchase. Table cactus, thon, iron ore, thol, Navatha ring antiques, mill. To be collected from Mole. What? Okay, whatever. What is this cured leather? Don't think I want that. Of all the things we trade in Mordsu, nothing is more important than water. Good for drinking, good for footbaths. Footbaths first, drink later. Collect it from Mole though. Mole. Tall. Rate of ore. Now then, what was I doing again? Double check. Iron ore. Cassard sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron ore. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Ton. Table cactus. Lift with your legs and not with your back. You came in with Cassard, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly purchase. And last one was the Nabath Arang Antiques from Mole. Ooh, lovely pots. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? What? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh no. Nabatha ring relics, was it? All packed in that box here, handled with care. Hi, Buckeye. Welcome in. How's the new expansion? It's going good. Don't tell me you've been around the market already. Aye, that's a lot, all right. Good work. And quick work too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I hope to conclude all my business before you return, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middlemen and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Hazard, it feels like an age since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen. It's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This lady was on her way to meet with Alizé. I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alizé has told me so much about you. You're Daigi, aren't you? I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer in the inn, and I've gotten to know Alizé quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Daigi's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had a fill of Amarang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. I did not need to complete the my scholar. A desert crossing. Tesleen is eager to set off. Alizé has been desperate to see you, Daigi, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. I see a blue quest. Work to live or live to work. Gengen is fighting or fidgeting even more than usual. Greetings, friend. You like helping people, yes? Maybe you can help me too. You see, my son, Gun makes me very proud, but I'm very worried. He works very hard, too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes, follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous, bad for his health. I need you to speak with him, persuade him to rest. He should be near the Red Sarai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for relics. Please tell him his father orders him to stop. I might just go do this first. Even though I'll be headed back there eventually, but that's when we're leaving the place, I assume. Now what is that? E-ring. Stupid giant tender. Leave me alone. Search the nooks, search the crannies, search high, search low. Oh, sorry, I did not see you there. Are you lost? Father says I must rest. That will not do. No, no, I will stop, but not yet. I need something to show for my efforts. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. You came here to tell me to stop, but if I refuse, your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. If you help me find shinies, my job will be over. Your job will be over, and I can rest. Simple, yes? Look under that rubble and find whatever there is to be found. Maybe it will be valuable, maybe not. Either way, let us keep searching until we get at least one shiny. Without Amaro, we struggle to transport goods between here and the Crystarium. A lot of boxes here contain their feed, brushes, and whatnot. Your search fails to yield any shinies. I've jumped to materia. I'll be back eventually. Okay. She hasn't gone to that scene yet, has she? Don't think so. Your search fails to yield any shinies. You find a signet ring. What did you find? Not more rubble, I hope. Oh, this looks very special. Such pretty patterns. I have never seen one like this before. But how much is it worth? I am an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell it, we will divide the profits between us. We worked as a team, so half for you, half for me. Fair is fair. Just noticed pin comment isn't there anymore. Yeah. Oh, right. Aether currents are a thing. Very important. Yes, yes. It went away when you pinned the dinner one. And I didn't bother to put it back up. West. Yeah, just remember that. I mean, I'm the one who took the dinner comment down. And I just didn't put it back up, so it's fine. Where am I going? I've just been pulled in many directions tonight. You're fine, Bugs. You're fine. Don't worry about me. I'll handle my stream. You know what that means? No! I don't know what you're thinking, but no! Bring on spoilers? Hell no. You want the fastest ban in the world? I'll spoil you. An allowance of what? 20 gil instead of 10 this time? All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folks heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beast that tried to make a meal of us? No, I'll put a spoiler on Delta's car. Ah, I see. I thought you might. Alize was always saying how much you... I mean, let's get going, shall we? Here's a spoiler. Thaigi is actually very short here, not a Lala. Debatable. I'm sure it to be very confusing for some people, yes, yes. Oh, that is a door. I see. Hasleen, you just gonna stand there, girl? Oh, I forgot. I don't have matcha with me. Ah! Speaking of matcha, it's been a while since I've checked matcha's levels. 80. We need one more. Okay. Wait a second. Don't you need a Thavnarian onion every 10 levels? Why isn't matcha green? Because I haven't spent the time dyeing matcha yet. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alize was strong, but in her mind, she was never... now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. What if you get attacked by all these monsters that are standing right here? Hasleen. And pretends to be a Lala and has actually got problematic height reduction in surgery. That's why she has no legs below. It's on screen. Good job, Matcha. Is Tolba gonna attack us now? God damn it. What? She should have followed me out here. I mean, Sandra wants them to take Daigi's knees away. Yes, I don't like my knees. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. I'll take them, I guess. What's wrong with your knees? The Lalas now run normally. Like just normal running. We don't waddle anymore. It's a huge disappointment. Took half the fun out of being a Lala, I swear. Oh, I didn't know that. You want to see? See, look, when they run. Here. You can see it sideways. They got knees now, and when you look at it from the back, they don't waddle anymore. They run perfectly straight. They used to, like, look a little funnier. Thanks. How about when they RP walk? I don't remember what my RP walk toggle was. Shit. Yeah, we do still walk. See, we kind of... Let's see. No, we still got knees now. Why? It takes away from the character aesthetic and I don't even like Lalas? I know, right? It's a bit more of a waddle, but not so much. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow. But first, let's head inside, shall we? Damn, Lala, March won't be as cute anymore. No. So sad. It's a tragedy, an absolute tragedy, I tell you. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alizé arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? The illness isn't contagious, is it? The afflicted? You don't know? Girl, can you put the box down? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alizé who's so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious. So it may be best to have Alizé give you the full explanation. A desert crossing. Following in her footprints, Taslim casts her gaze around the inn, hoping to spot Alizé. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out the south side and you'll see it soon. Or head out the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. The watchtower's on the south side. I only wish you could be... I only wish I could be there to see Alisaie's face when she realizes it's you. Greetings, traveler. This place isn't much, but you're welcome to share what we have. The quest accepted jingle sounds like Power Rangers. Does it? And I haven't seen Power Rangers in so long that I don't remember the tune. We have patients here who can't feed themselves, so I have to keep that in mind when I'm making the meals. It's not easy work, but it does have its rewards. Well, now you mustn't fret. No escape, no escape. Sooner or later they will claim us. Claim us all. No one comes here without a very good reason, and I'll not pry into what yours might be. I will, however, try to make your time here as painless as possible. What do you do here? I care for those who can no longer look after themselves, though in all honesty, I had no intention of staying when I first arrived here with my brother. He was a patient here, you see. I started by performing a few chores about the place, and before I knew it, I had become one of the carers. And when my brother's time came, I decided to carry on. The name Inn at Journey's Head describes what goes on here fairly accurately. As with any other inn, it's simply to rest before you embark on the next part of your journey. You see what I mean? Originally, it was more of an infirmary, a place where the patients were supposed to recover. Over the years, it became clear that once a person is touched by a sin eater, there is no cure. Our job is to prepare them for the journey into whatever awaits beyond this life. The inn's home only to patients and their carers, and they don't always have time to keep an eye out for danger. That's my job. Everyone talk to. And go find Lizzie. We're surrounded by remnants of the old Nabath Empire. Some even say the Gilman are wandering souls of their dead. You know, I've always felt this is no place for the living. Alisaie is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. They're heading back, though. Small footprint. The small footprints lead off to the northwest. Oh, we got hunt marks. The footprint continues on to the northwest. Killed all the ones that I needed to already. Really? To the west. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. Thanks, bugs.
Get back here! Is that... It can't be.
Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you? We've fought them to a standstill, then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source.
But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where 1 would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the First tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the Flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Her last scene in Stormblood made you want to see her first in Shadowbringers just so you could see if she was okay. That I completely understand. Although many people that I trust highly have told me that it makes more sense to take Alphino's route first, which is why I took Alphino first, and we ended up here. It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Kathleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Following in her footprints, complete. Pulling their rings, Alizé would have you help her finish her patrol. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, and you clear the west. That way, you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or a carapace is a Sin Eater. But you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your aether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever is prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. What is that? No, I meant this. Ding dong. I'm on materia. Do you want to come back for this? Millie! Millie and I in a dungeon? I'll wait. I got people to talk to around here. Or I got things to do around here. Hang on. On my way. Okay. Okay. Safe path around. On my way. Okay. Maybe I'll join. Alright. Well, you guys know where I'm at, so. Okay, good. You guys are watch over while I finish these. Really? No, Sandmole. Hi, Figment. Welcome in. First time dropping by, found you through Lex. How are you? Oh well. Welcome in. I'm doing alright. Oops, I just definitely double casted. Go. Okay. Quest done. Screw that. I'm avoiding that sand mall. I don't care what I said earlier. Not that one. Did it? Okay, I was like, did it despawn? Is this your first playthrough, or are you a new character? I'm a new character, but it is my first time through Storm or Shadowbringers. Sorry. Did I say first character? New character. My first character only got to the end of Heavensward. And then I restarted when I came back from a 1.5 year break. Oh, it's getting a little too close for comfort. Oh, cool. I'm in a similar boat. I just finished Shadowbringers with my boyfriend recently. It's so good. Nice. Stormblood has been nice to us so far. I'm surrounded by taters. Just wait until Millie also gets here. Bugs is probably gonna come on not his potato alt. Puppies. Going. Alright, said. Also, I love that chat on your screen looks like Final Fantasy 14 messages. Thank you. Must resist pets. Pets are allowed. Just all there. Alexander is a little close for comfort. Who is this? Oh, this is that alt, right? Rose. Hit me. That's so helpful. You know what? I don't trust being on Astro. Shut up, said. No balls. True. I got no balls. The other two are in a dungeon. I know. What a wild questions that our breast kind of evolved to. Wouldn't say so, no. I'm getting on Sandra's nerve. You're not. I'm just 9 hours into stream. 9.5 hours into stream. I'm tired. Long stream. It has been a long stream. Not the longest. Like usually on weekends I'll have one 12-hour stream. Sometimes. Long streams are not. I'm pretty sure that's Wolf. I can tell who it is from so far away. Damn, that's impressive. Thank you. Just all raw farming RV1. What do you mean all raw? The Rothker. Is Millie coming? Wow, we have almost a full party. Crazy. Not aura. Oh, the aura. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, well. What the f- It walked towards me and scared the absolute living shit out of me. Matcha! Well. Shotgun. Yeah, wait. 2%. Because how much did it overkill by? Wolf died too. What the fuck? That's crazy. Anyways, thank you. That was so funny. Oh. Why did you open a trade and not get anything? What the fuck? Thank you. Nah. I have so many. Why? Oh my god. Not trash. I realized I had nothing to give as my alt. Hit me apart. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's so funny. Anyways, thank you. How did you fare? Ah, I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. Yeah, that mob used to destroy entire hunt trains. Pretty funny. I drop, but then I look around and I'm like, okay. Wolf also died in front of me, and I totally did not see Zed right next to me. I was at the party list and I'm like, where's Zed? I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes, nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols. To cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? Back to Materia, I gotta go harass people. I'll be back, sure. Elsa tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alize has missed your company. Everything is always, if Thargi were here, she would... That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Thargi's methods. Honestly, after seeing her in action, I can understand why. The way she leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt she deserves all the admiration she gets, just as you do. A purchase of fruit. Tesleen has the air of a woman being pulled in 10 directions at once. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alize? What? And twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can do. We can help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. I can start by, or you can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alize. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pawnil, Todden, and Halrik. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Thank you. Tottering glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Alric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. You've seen to the patients. How were they? Good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I am concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Daigi to Mordsu if you have any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassard's caravan just passed through, so Ronron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Thargi. There's something I want you to see, right after we stop at Ronron's stall, of course. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ronron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you caked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Gods, I've never seen a Mord merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Huh? Oh, no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Right. That's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetherite to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wrigglers! You actually brought them! I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails. Shall we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Uriange's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Screw that, I'm teleporting. Go ahead, I think she's been waiting for us. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Thank you. Eliza explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Purchase complete. Tesleen makes an effort. The time left was. Tesleen makes an effort to smile brightly. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You needn't have gone to the trouble. Have another bowl then. You needn't have gone to the trouble.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrant could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
They're coming.
Tesleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Where could he have gone? This is my fault. The patients were acting strangely and I let it distract me. Daigi, Alize, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gone into him, but if he's wandered out there alone, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might have headed? No, he's never done anything like this before. But it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. I don't. This isn't. Ugh. They come for new kin. See no sign of Halric. Maybe he went further west. What data center are you on? I am on Dynamis on Kraken. It's an NA data center. Crystal. Nice. We have lots of friends on Crystal. You scan your surroundings in search of Halric and suddenly find yourself under attack. Oh, Jesus. Mounts get out of me. All these mobs, catching them hands. What a precarious spot.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will. Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it! There it is! Is that... Oh no! Ulrich! We have to run! Tesleen! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
No, 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 no!
Forgive me, Alice.
I see. That's what you guys mean by spoopy. Those kind of things don't scare me. It's horrific to watch, but it won't give me night terrors. Sorry, Thaggy. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on, not like this. No, we meant not having access to your retainers. Honestly, that's a more terrifying thought than anything. More sad than spooky. So good though. Fisherman. It's I think the people that have been around longer are more concerned because I do get triggers for nightmares that are fairly disturbing in nature. I didn't think this scene would have gotten you. Okay. Yeah, no. There's a couple other things that I was thinking of. Okay. Yeah, no. In that sense, no. What is more triggering is usually massive amounts of random dead bodies, like what showed up towards the end of Stormblood. In terms of like war, it's usually fine because I can differentiate that, but my night terrors revolved around mass deaths of people that I was close to when I was younger, right? So that is something that is a little bit more triggering, and that on the side, like on that side of the spooky spectrum. But it also usually tends to how much I fall into a story per se. I have a feeling that if anything of that nature were to occur, I may be a little spooked out here with Final Fantasy XIV. I can see myself getting invested enough that I may get a little freaked out, but the likelihood of me thinking that it'll happen in Final Fantasy XIV is also fairly low unless they go out of their absolute spectrum and do something crazy. It's just so unfair. Kathleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. All the people in the world to suffer such a fate. Yeah, I doubt anything will truly trigger you. Very unlikely that it would. Just putting out the cushion. No problem. Thank you, I appreciate it. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me? I don't have words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing. About giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. I will say, that sent absolute chills up my spine, though. Ulrich is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Tears on the sand. Alizé is lost in grief. It's a good oh shit moment. It was a pretty good oh shit moment. Alizé. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't. Thank you for rescuing Helric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? That wasn't even a fight. It was too late. Too slow. And I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourselves for things beyond your control. You brought Helric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Helric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, we would have done the same. Farewell, Helric. Keep Teslin's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained here to hurt them. Forgive me, Thargi. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against... Excuse me. While the women and men at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way, with steel. Miss Alizé, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest Emerald. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Ugh, remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over a ring again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word, and I would be happy to escort you to the ocular. Welcome back, Thargi. You will have to share the tale of your journey once the two of you are suitably rested. I see you are reunited with Alizé, but I dare say you found little else to celebrate in Arang. Thank you for seeking me out, Thargi. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. And looking at Alphino, I'd say he's eager to begin this discussion. He's as eager to begin this discussion as I am. I say we lay our experiences before the Exarch and step back to see what kind of picture they make. Then we can decide where to go from here. Whenever I come to the Crystarium, the sands of Arang seem a world away, and yet they both lie under the same wretched sky. If only every town could share the Crystarium spirit and opinion. This is the dialogue we had earlier. The Light Wardens. Crystal Exarch welcomes you back to the Crystarium.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough? Or I'm not sure I follow. Are you sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then. In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed. At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Northrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky, Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Hallminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ascensor Gate, and I shall lead you there myself. All set. If we follow this road north, we will arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. That's so far. Well, don't you look fighting fit? Better than some of this lot, that's for certain. Ah, another stalwart nutter. Eager to look death in the eye and say, "Not today, I know everything there is to know about the local mark, so let me know if you'd like me to brief you on one in particular." Interesting. I'm here keeping lookout for approaching Amaro. Not that it's my official duty as such. It's just that I find the beast so fascinating. The scintillating scales, the downy feathers, and most of all their call. That ever so endearing "wee." Even though it's enough to melt a man's heart, I tell you. Swipe, what's up? I know a dungeon is coming up, but like I said earlier, I don't plan on doing the dungeon today. We have a Morrow for hire if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let me add your name to our register. That way, you'll be able to come back here at any time you like. We will keep the dungeon for next time. Ah, you must be the traveler that's the talk of the fort these days. News travels fast around this place. You might say trading rumors is our only real pastime. Only members of the guard and other authorized personnel are allowed inside the infirmary. If you are wounded or ailing, I'm afraid you'll have to go elsewhere. Yes, is something the matter? What do you do here? I am Fernwren. And as you might have surmised from my garb, I serve as a member of the Crystarium Guard. I am stationed here at Fort Job, where it is my duty to defend the city from sin eaters, savage beasts, bandits, and other undesirables. My grandfather was a prominent woodworker who made great contributions to the construction of our fair home and sanctuary in his day. Even now, he is the one man I respect the most, and the city is not just my home, but a source of profound pride to me. What is this place? Fort Job is a defensive outpost manned by the Crystarium Guard and a bastion against any and all threats that would descend upon the Crystarium. The structure itself was built and named centuries ago by the elves who ruled over Lakeland in those days. In the years after the flood, it also served as a haven and shelter for unfortunate souls who had lost their homes and families to the Sin Eaters. As such, in those days, it was said to resemble a small town or city more so than it did military fortifications. Since the Crystarium was founded, however, civilians have moved to the city, leaving Fort Job to return to its original purpose. These days, together with the other outposts in the area, It serves as a key line of defense against the threat of Sin Eaters. I missed the Shadowbringers moment? Yes, you did. And once again, warning about mentioning other streamers who are currently streaming at the time in my stream. I do not allow that in my space for very specific reasons. A traveler. How fascinating. We get so few of your type in these parts. I don't suspect you need to hear this from me, but I urge you to exercise caution on these roads. Nasty beasts are wont to lurk about, not to mention those ruffians that call themselves Nightshade. The Exarch's guest, are you? Lena told us you might be wandering about, but I doubt there's much to interest you here. I heard something not being allowed while lurking, but I missed it. I don't prefer that people who are chatting in my chat mention other streamers while they are in my chat, unless I bring it up first. I think you can manage to chat without mentioning other streamers for the most part. Especially if they are currently streaming and you're dual watching streams. It is generally on Twitch considered not very nice to do that to streamers, especially when the other one that is being mentioned is currently streaming. And if it's not a collaboration between the streamers, right? There are some streams that allow it, that's perfectly fine, that is their choice. As a general rule on Twitch, it is etiquette to not mention other streamers, right? I think it's only fair. But thank you, Evan, for the welcome to Shadowbringers. The forest of the Lost Shepherd is thick with trees, and visibility is poor at best. Nasty fiends and bandits abound, lurking behind every overgrown branch and trunk. You do well to be wary should you venture within. I've noticed several people's weapons aren't being maintained as well as they should be. I'm considering recommending that we implement daily inspections. Daily? It's crazy. Time to bump it up to hourly. Would you like an hourly check-in at your job too, Bugs? Retainer duties, hourly check-ins. Sure, why not? You already do when you send us out. Nah, space, chill. Did I pass by all of these without noticing the freaking hunt mark on the top of their heads? I did. Time to farm nuts. Oop. Mispress. Poison, I swear to God. How many must I kill? Three. Why is it so far? Damn, I messed up my bit. Oh god, what was the bit? Nah, cool. I could try again next time. Your assistance is appreciated. You're here. We are heading in together, yes. The Exarch asked that we wait, and so we waited. Does it involve a shower? Oh my god. So fucking cool. Hallminster's switch is past these gates and through the woods. It is not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. I worked very hard for a total of 2 minutes thinking about it, okay? Dang, the whole 2 minutes that you borrowed the brain cell. I had some lines, but when I went to paste, I hit Control Copy instead of that. Okay, dumb. I was wondering what you were trying to do, and so I waited for like a second, and when nothing happened, I was like, okay, I'm on my way. I used to figure out the jumping, I also used it to figure out the jumping for sightseeing. Thank you. How convenient. It seems we'll have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. Thank goodness I didn't need the brain cell for too long when we were trying to figure out the other sightseeing spot where I was jumping off a bridge. If it took 20 minutes, that would have taken 20 minutes. Luckily, I caught it on like the 3rd try. One does not simply slay a warden, as no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends. They hold more light inside them than all of our underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile aether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordswoman, perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. I'm not processing this. Uh-oh. Hang on. I need to reread. Master switches past these. It's not me a near neighbor to the Christian. Expect insect. This was up by a swarm, unlike any in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the numbers of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that the Light Warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we'll have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. I won't teach you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends. They hold more light inside them than all of their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile aether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordswoman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Leveilleurs, Captain Lena, and last but not least... a formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Patrick, thank you for the follow. Welcome and hope you enjoy your stay. The instance dungeons encountered in the subsequent main scenario quest can be completed solo, alongside a supporting party of NPCs. To make use of this feature, simply speak with one of your NPC companions near the entrance to the instance and select the option to form a party. Alternately, you can also select duty support under duty from the main menu, or interact with the instance entrance itself. When forming a party, you will need to follow the same role restrictions imposed when using the duty finder. Alternatively, you can find party members via the duty finder as usual and complete the instance with fellow players instead. Nintendo Switch, more like Holminster Switch. I was just willing to let that one happen for as long as it needed. What did the drummer name her twin daughters? And a 1 and a 2. 5 out of 10. Oh yeah, it was the first time we have to play with NPCs, right? I guess so. I guess this is when they implemented it. But alas, we have... This is when they introduced trust. Oh boy. I've heard quite many a thing about trust. This is likely where we are going to end for today. And where do I want to log out? In my home. Stop yawning. I'm yawning too. My bad. I'm tired. I've been streaming for almost 11 hours. Just log out there. No. I wanna go home. Become a purple tree. No. Okay. Okay, the jammies. Yep. Feige gonna go to bed today. Okay. Thank you guys for tuning in today for Shadowbringers MSQ. I hope it was fun, I guess, for majority of you to relive the beginning of Shadowbringers. It was interesting, to say the least. So far, a lot more interesting than Stormblood. Never get over how dry that expansion was at the very beginning. My first time experiencing this story was great. Thanks, Sandra. Anyways, dry like the sand. Yep, exactly. I don't like sand. Very fair. Okay. We are going to end here. I'm gonna go to ending screen. And let's see if we can find somebody to raid today. We did receive a lot of other raids from other places, and I really appreciate that. So thank you to NatGen8, Cav the Cat, Hijinks, Scubaroo Banzai for the raid. There was... Yeah, that's it. Okay, 4 lovely raids from 4 very lovely people. And yeah, and thanks to everyone who followed along as well. I really appreciate you guys. We did hit a follower goal today. So thank you for that. If you would like to continue following along with the Stormblood journey, I stream MSQ on my Mondays. Usually they start later than I started this time. You will usually never get a 11-hour MSQ out of me. Usually it's usually only about 4 to 4.5 hours max. I am currently on vacation, and that is why today's stream was a little bit longer in general. So yeah, usually we start stream at 7:30 KST, which is Korea Standard Time. So that is just a little PSA, I guess. Not PSA, just advertisement. But yeah, we also do a bunch of events here on the stream if you're new and a Final Fantasy XIV player in particular. Community events usually include running extreme trials. We're also currently doing Eureka with a bunch of people. The events, any events that we host here are always posted in the Discord and organized through there. So if you would like to join any of those events in the future, please do join the Discord. There is the link in chat for you guys there. And yeah, I think that's all I have to really say. Stormbowl was fun. I really enjoyed it. And yeah, let's see if we can find someone to send you guys to. want to see if there's anybody who we have not raided into before. Photo artist, Final Fantasy 14 air painting. Interesting. A Realm Reborn. Hey, Super Sprout. Void Arc raids. Second playthrough though. M6S stat. Trying out Final Fantasy 14 for the first time. Conjurer. Let me see. Let's go watch New Sprout. Let me see. I'm trying to decide who I want to send us to though. Interesting. Both the Super New Sprouts are playing White Mage. And at very different points in their adventure. But they're both in ARR. I'll send you to the newer of the two, I guess. Let me find them again. Okay. I am going to be sending to you guys over to someone who does not have a particular model. Well, I guess they kind of do. It's definitely PNG, but not what another sprout I can trick into thinking you taught me everything I know. Oh dear lord. I am going to send you guys over to Benji Pidge. They are a pigeon. Pigeon. Yes, they are a pigeon. Not even a, like, pigeon PNG tuber. It's technically a PNG tuber. It's a reactive of some sort. They are playing with friends, so they are sitting in a VC with friends, but they are, I think it seems like they're all experiencing it relatively for the first time. I'm not entirely too sure from what I see. They are currently going through White Mage job quests right now. And yeah, tags for their stream: Clueless, Pigeon, English, VTuber, and VTuber, Final Fantasy, and then RPG. They are a very, very new streamer. They are about to hit their 50 followers, with potential to become affiliate, right? If you like their stream and you would like to follow along in their Final Fantasy XIV journey, it seems like they play MMORPGs on Mondays. So there's that. But yeah, I'll send you guys over to Benji Pidge today. We'll welcome a new sprout to Final Fantasy XIV and, you know, share the lovely community with them. So yeah, thank you to everyone for tuning in today. Thank you to everyone who has stuck around. If you stuck around from the raids, I really appreciate you. And again, if you would like to follow along with our journey, I will be back next week for MSQ. And yes, I only do MSQ once a week. So yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Next time that I will be streaming is actually tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be we'll be doing Variety Day. Likely doing Coral Island, and then I don't know. Maybe I'll start one of the DLCs for A Little to the Left tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. But yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Hope that you guys have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you are in the world, and I will see you again next time. Raid message is Cozy Raid if you would like to say something when you get over to Benji Pidge's stream. If you would like to continue lurking, that is perfectly fine as well. Okay, I hope that you guys have a good day. I'm going to send you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye.